This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Pineapple and Toronado Steel got away worst of them all. Narissa's Angel has quickly gone on by some 3 or more lengths as they charge away now toward the half mile. Narissa's Angel out in front by 3. Catalina Princess and Pineapple going in chase. Adara is 5 lengths off that lead and running in 4th. About to be joined by Toronado Steel. Hit and run and So Beautiful run as a team. And the Miracle Angel needs a miracle as they go slipping past the 3 and to make their way now coming up to the 5/16th. Narissa's Angel attacked now by Pineapple in the green on the outside. These two come thundering into the lane and Pineapple now points over Narissa's Angel. Down against the rail, that's Catalina Princess making ground. Adara is also running the rail and needs to do more, but Pineapple continues to lead as they arrive at the furlong pole. Catalina Princess now coming with a charge against the rail. It's Pineapple in the middle. Catalina Princess now kicking in on the rail. They're inside the final 16, and Catalina Princess and devastating Dane Dawkins come away and will win by almost 2 lengths. Pineapple is second. Adara is third. Could be Toronado Steel just over So Beautiful.
They're often racing. Althea and Prince Ogilvy misses it and is left at the back of the field as a Stormbringer. Passing the 5 in front, about 2 lengths from Giant Vigorous Racing in second, Mineola down in third, Althea and Prince Ogilvy racing at the back. A compact field as they head past the 4 furlong point, and it is Stormbringer on that lead. Stormbringer right against the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Mineola is right there too. Althea recovering and making ground, and left at the back of the field, that's Prince Ogilvy, as it is Stormbringer turning on the eat about 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to have a ton in hand. Robert Halidine, as he's motionless at the moment, he takes a peek in his mirror, liking what he's seeing. It's Stormbringer on an afternoon stroll. Giant Vigorous running off the course and still in second. Right there too, that Althea coming on, but this is Stormbringer bringing them home. Stormbringer is sprinting clear, and Stormbringer now begins to turn into a category 3 and pulls away. Double digits, easiest of winner for Robert Halidine, Stormbringer. Second, that's Giant Vigorous. A third, Althea, Mineola, and Prince Ogilvy.
Starter ready, they're off. Town Star misses it. Linstead Market gets a good start with a D-Bay Machine and Noble Sovereign as they run away toward the 6. Papidon is racing out wide. D-Bay Machine on the rail, Papidon out 3 wide. Noble Sovereign, as they leave the 6, now surges through and gets a very narrow lead over D-Bay Machine and Papidon, these 3 tightly packed. A break of some 2 lengths back to Valley of Love as they go flashing past the 5. Linstead Market joining that one, and Town Star just trailing the field. They're heading away down the back stretch, about to exit it, and still the war up front continues. Papidon now surges through and gets the lead. D-Bay Machine is cutting the corner on the fence. Noble Sovereign is just in behind them, some 3 lengths off that lead. Linstead Market making some progress. Valley of Love fading back, and Town Star at the rear of the field as they slip past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papidon and Emilio McLean hold the advantage. 2 lengths it is over D-Bay Machine in the green. Linstead Market now asked to be let loose. Noble Sovereign between horses. Town Star making ground on the rail, but it is Papidon out in front, stepping just off the rail. Town Star right against it. Linstead Market now unleashed on the outside, but Papidon holds that lead. Town Star beginning to sneak up. Here is Linstead Market out 3 wide. They dash past the furlong pole, these 3 now. It's between them, and now Town Star quickens over against the fence and begins to turn on the power. It is Town Star and Javier Sybil. They come and romp it. Papidon is 5 lengths back in second. Linstead Market is third. Valley of Love possibly just fourth over Noble Sovereign.
Ready for a start. They're often racing. Shadow of a Doubt misses it and is left at the back of the field. Manusha, though, rushes through and take that lead. It's Manusha in front, rushing down on the outside. That's Shuama the Butcher. Then comes Joe Blaine, Xylophonic Steel hidden from view, rushing down to that is Shadow of a Doubt. Then comes Moneybox, and left out of it at the back of the field, that is Uncle Sil. They head towards the 4, and Manusha and Shuama the Butcher, these 2 fighting for it right there too, that in the mix, and that's Shadow of a Doubt. Just behind them, Moneybox recovering. Then comes Xylophonic Steel. Coming on, that's Joe Blaine, and still at the back of the field, that's Uncle Sil. Manusha is still in front and traveling nicely. Shuama the Butcher worrying all the time. Here comes Moneybox to form a threesome, but it is now Manusha kicks away. Manusha by 3 in front of, still chasing that Shuama the Butcher. Moneybox out wide, right against the rail, and trying to come on that Shadow of a Doubt, but Manusha is fending them off, coming to the furlong pole, and this is a good looking lead. Manusha getting out of the grasp of this field. Manusha Manushi is pushed out and is traveling nicely to Manushi and Siobhan Townsend. Going away and will go away to win by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaney is second, then comes Shawarma the Butcher and the Money Box backing fourth.
Brinks just misses it with Colorado Ranger. Let Him Fly shows usual early dash and goes for that lead. Little Grovy Thing on the outside, these two eye to eye. Colorado Ranger and Brinks race next, third and fourth as they slip past the 6. No More Deals is next, 5 off that lead. Just in behind them, that's a Turn on the Light as they make their way toward the 5. Traditional Lady runs a rail, then Special Gift as they charge away toward the final half of a mile. Let Him Fly, a narrow leader. Colorado Ranger testing now and cutting the corner as they're about to go into it. Little Grovy Thing is next. In behind those, No More Deals. Special Gift just in front of Turn on the Light. Brinks comes next. And at the back of the field, it's Traditional Lady as the field now arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile. And Let Him Fly looks to have flown the coop, opening up some 4 lengths over Colorado Ranger. No More Deals asked to close on the outside. Little Grovy Thing and Special Gift come next. Then comes Brinks toward the outside. Traditional Lady and Turn on the Light switched off as Let Him Fly is at the top of the lane and in that lead. Colorado Ranger is racing down against the fence. The rider now becoming a busy person as they drive toward the final furlong. It is Colorado Ranger and Let Him Fly in a battle up front. No More Deals waiting on them to fold as these three now come away from the rest. Special Gift is out wide, but they drive toward the line. No More Deals on the outside. Colorado Ranger on the line. They drive past together. It's tight. No More Deals and Colorado Ranger have gone by together. Let Him Fly and Special Gift also in a photograph. Traditional Lady is back in 5th.
Ready for a start, 7th furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Sky Rizzy misses it and is left at the back of the field. Rushing down to take that lead, that is Final Load. So Final Load is in front of a wall of horses. Racing there, that's Tiger Amidat. Right beside Tiger Amidat and coming around into second, that's Sir Wangdon. Sir Wangdon second, Tiger Amidat third. Miss Linton out wide is fourth. Joined go by Golden Syrup. Then comes Sky Rizzy, the slow starter. Joined on the outside by Pretty Caroline. Then comes Kai on the go and Sweet Victory racing at the back. They head towards the 4 and it is Final Load comfortably on that lead. About 3 lengths in front of racing in second, Sir Wangdon. Going down into it and hustled up, that is Tiger Amida. Then comes Miss Linton. Golden Syrup is next. Then comes Sky Rizzy and the Pretty Caroline running together. Then just behind them, that is Kai on the go and racing at the back of the field, that Sweet Victory. But this Final Load is not messing around. About 6 or 7 lengths in front comfortably on that lead as they turn for home. It is Final Load in front, still chasing hard. That is a Tiger Amida. It is Final Load still in front, about 3, but the margin is getting narrow, but it's still Final Load, still comfortably. Tiger Amida grinding away on this Final Load. It's Final Load. It kept up to the work by the champion jockey. Here comes Tiger Amida bearing down, but it's going to be too late. Final Load just about lasting a half a length from Tiger Amida. Then comes Sky Rizzy, Golden Syrup, and a Sweet Victory.
Undeclared War and Ruby's Light break over on the far side. Big Pop and Rapido more toward the center. The rest out of it at the moment, as a Big Pop looks to have the overall lead. Rapida and Ruby's Light in pursuit. Undeclared War way over on the far side. Lord Espo is in behind horses. And racing at the back of the field, that's Miss Cooper's Land as they come inside the last quarter. A Big Pop just on that lead. Rapida now launching a challenge, but it's Big Pop, a crack of the right-hand stick. Rapida continues to breathe down the neck of Big Pop as they're approaching the final furlong. Big Pop and Rapida in a battle royal. It is Big Pop. Rapida trying to get to him. Big Pop just the leader by a nose. Here is Rapida kicking in on the inside. They bob heads toward the line. It's close. Maybe Rapida over Big Pop, but close. Then Ruby's Light and Lord Espo.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. California Crown gets a good start and rushes for that lead and quickly opens up by about 4 lengths. Rushing down to chase, that is Princess Somali. Blue Sensation out wide and right against the rail, that's Imaya. They head towards the 4 and it's California Crown enjoying a 3-length lead from Princess Somali racing in second. Another 4 before we come to Blue Sensation and Himaya about 6 lengths racing behind. They head toward the 3 and California Crown begins to try to make short work of these, about 6 lengths in front, still chasing. That's Princess Somali. It's a strong outfield as they're at the top of the lane. California Crown chased by Princess Somali. Blue Sensation and trying to come on, that's Himaya, but it is California Crown and coasting home under a very cheeky ride from Robert Hallidine. He's doing nothing, just peeping between his legs, still toiling into second. That's Princess Somali. It's 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's also 2 for Robert Hardball Hallidine. They take the St. Catherine Cup by about 8 lengths. Princess Somali second, then comes Blue Sensation, and Himaya completes the field.
Madeline Sunshine comes away brilliantly in the center, showing good early speed already. Joy is Golden is right there on the premises. Mrs. Linders is near to us. Geolithic just off the fractions in the early exchanges as they have covered the first furlong and make their way now toward the final quarter. Joy is Golden in the center running quickly. Mrs. Linders and Mudshaft the ones nearest to us. Geolithic in between those. Madeline Sunshine has more running to do with La Ban as they charge away now inside the last quarter, and it is still wide open. Joy is Golden. Mrs. Linders, they match strides. Geolithic in behind them. Right against the stand fence, the near side, that's Mudshaft traveling powerfully. La Ban is over on the far side. Joy is Golden, just the leader. Mrs. Linders trying to come once again. La Ban now comes with a scorching kick over on the far side. They drive toward the line, and La Ban picks up the lead. La Ban wins it over Joy is Golden. Mrs. Linders in a photograph with Geolithic. Inspire Force is 5th. A very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High Five and a Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess $5,909,000. Please note, Dick Cardenas down for the day. Dick Cardenas not riding. Trainers who had booked the services of Dick Cardenas, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 2. Catch 9 wagering, and today is the mandatory payout, the jackpot, becoming a carryover, so to speak, in excess $3 million. Moving on to race 3. Play spot 8 and quick 4 wagering, conducted race 3. Single winner bonus, play spot 8 in excess of 402,000. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess 118,000. Scratch number 1, legally hers, lame. Race 3, number 1, legally hers, a scratch, lame. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins, and the single winner bonus in excess of $861,000. Race 5, High Five wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, High Five wagering, and the beginning of the late 5-star. Race 7, Strike 4 wagering, single winner bonus in excess $1,118,000. Race 8 is where the late triple begins. Nothing to report. Race 9. In the 10th event, High Five wagering, scratch number 10, Alchemy of Souls. Number 10, Alchemy of Souls, race 10, scratched. Alchemy of Souls is injured. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decode the program, helping you with your selections. Hopefully, you will all leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Multi Mile. We're here for the staging of the 6th annual OTB Appreciation Race Day, and we also have the Rimsky Trophy as well as the OTB Trophy as our features on the card. 10 interesting looking races for you today, and apart from the Rimsky Trophy and the OTB Trophy, all of the races named after some popular OTBs across the island. It's the second Saturday for 2025, and we had some exciting races last week Saturday. I'm looking forward to some even more exciting races on this Saturday's card. The weather is quite humid, quite tropical here for the Saturday morning, so things are looking quite in order. The racing surface is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who continue to keep the racing surface up and running for the best forward racing here in the Caribbean. We have mandatory payout in the catch time today. That begins in race number 2, over $3 million in that jackpot. And that's going to be a must-bet item on the card. And we look forward to a very handsome net pool after wagering is complete in race number 2. The regular 6, of course, just under $6 million in that jackpot. Worth your wager, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. And the Twilight 6 also has a minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million. Early days yet, not much to report in terms of the leaders in their respective categories, but you know that everyone is trying to get off to a great start for the new year. Race number 1 is the Little Ascot OTB Trophy, and here's we're going to start our regular 6, of course, and we have a field of 12, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's for the claiming level $350, $250,000. The purse here is $700,000. Early favorite in the betting is number 9 at Even Money Conundrum, followed by number 12. Absolute Blue at 3-1. Then you get 5-1 for number 7, Nina Dorada. 6-1 for numbers 1, Traditional Boy 2, Last Dance, and 10, Buzz Assault. Behind those, it's 12-1 for Zion's Princess. And after Zion's Princess, you go out to some very big prices. Top selection for the Little Ascot OTB Trophy is going to be number 9, and that's Conundrum. And this Conundrum raced at the $1 million level and the $750 level sometime last season, actually. To be exact, on the 31st of August, was second by half length at the 750 level, beat by Regnant, that very quick followed by Regnant, and then stepped up to 1 million and was second behind Storm by 4.5 lengths over 7 furlongs at 128.2. So any of those two runs reproduced here, we'll see Conundrum being a difficult horse to beat. Raced at the 250 level last season, early last season, and mid last season, and actually won at 250 on the 13th of July. So really showed vast improvement to step up from 250 all the way up to 750 and a million, and finished second on both occasions. So this Conundrum actually raced among over-the contenders on the 29th of September. So down to the 350 level now, which of course is the new 250. The claiming spreads have been increased somewhat, and the former 250 is now 350 down to 250. So you can still run for the 250 tag, but if you can run for 350, why not run for 350? So this is going to be basically back to the level for Conundrum. Andrew Wright, seldomly called jockey. He's asked to ride by trainer Marlon Pusey for owner Manley Julius. Conundrum gets a vote in the first event, the Little Ascot OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. Number 12 is Absolute Blue. This one has good form to recommend. Won 3 of his last 4 races. Was going for a 4-timer, but last out on the 15th of December. And went over 3-1, beaten 6 by 12 on the quarter lengths there behind Phenomenal 1, Traditional Boy, and Donald Mighty. Now reports of the claim, now trained by Roy Matthews, Stephen Foster. He maintains him on for the 5th consecutive occasion. He was aboard to victory on 3 consecutive victories with this Absolute Blue. So look for Absolute Blue, now owned by Righteous One, to be there or thereabouts when it's being decided. Nina Dorada, number 7, also back in form. She's going for 4th consecutive victories. Her 3 victories, though, have been at the 180 level. So now steps up to 350. Had some good 250 form last season. Actually, the season before last season, 2023, was a winner at 250 on the 22nd of May. Also won February 2023 at 250. So this one clearly will have the back class to fight out the finish here. Robert Hardball Haldane rides for trainer Donovan Plummer and owner land for Jackton. And this Nina Dorada races without a claim. So the waiver claim option engaged by the connections of Nina Dorada, who claimed her on the 8th of September and are just able to make it back to the races with the informed Nina Dorada. Of the others, number 10, Buzz Assault, needs no introduction. He's quite pacey, he's quite speedy, and he's now trained by Ryan Williams, reporting first time of the claim. Samantha Fetcher picks up the mount, and we expect that Buzz Assault should flash some of that good early speed and be prominent from the word go. Make it 9, 12, 7, and 10 in the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. That's going to be Conundrum to get the better of Absolute Blue, Nina Dorada, and Buzz Assault. Reggae 6 will kick off in the first event. It's a 10-race card. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the OTB Appreciation Race card. Start off in the first event. The Little Ascot OTB Trophy with the quartet of interest I mentioned, 7, 9, 10, and 12. Nina Dorada, Conundrum, Buzz Assault, and Absolute Blue. Race number 2, the Pump Up OTB Trophy, going to go 1, 3, and 5. Uncle Nob, Crucial Alexia, and Equinox. Race number 3, the Biggest Sports Bar OTB Trophy. Kindly note that number 1, Legally Hers, is a scratch. Gonna bank on number 5, Medal Award. Race number 4, the Rimsky Trophy. Make it 1 and 5, Fred the Master and Gravano. Race number 5, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. Gonna go 2, 3, 5, and 9. Storm, Power Ranking, Nakamura, and Alexa's Lodge. And race number 6, the East Queen Street and Ultra Race OTB Trophy. Make it 2, 3, 6, 9, and 12. Lion Charmer, Wizkid, Strike Smart, Wayne's Princess, and Natural Dancer. 4,800. We'll get to my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 at 7, 9, 10. Race number 2, 1 and 5. Race 3, Robert goes 2, 5, 6. Race number 4, 1 and 5. Race 5, 2, 3, and 5. Race number 6, 2, 3, and 9. 3,240 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the 6th staging of the OTB Appreciation Race Day. Race number 2 is going to be the Pump Up OTB Trophy, and we have the start of the Catch 9. It's mandatory to appear in the Catch 9, 3 million plus in the jackpot converts to a carryover, and this is going to be a must-bet item for you today. And I always tell you can convert your Catch 9 to $5 per bet, pick 6 with 3 bankers, and we have the card which appears to be littered with possible bankers, so it should be easy for you to come up with at least 3 bankers. You may even go 4 bankers and convert it to a $5 per play, pick 5. So the Catch 9, quite an economical wager, and I think that the Catch 9 produces quite a few more millionaires much more often than the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 does. Where the Reggae 6 hits, it hits big with making you a millionaire. When the Twilight 6 hits, it hits big with making you a millionaire. But the frequency at which the millionaire payouts are made, I think it rests more with the Catch 9. The Pump Up OTB Trophy is a restricted allowance for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5s and up, nuns of 2, and they go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 750,000. 1, 3, 4, and 5 represent my quartet of interest, namely Uncle Nob, Crucial Alexia, Ahmad Ali, and Equinox. 1, 3, 4, and 5. It appears to be a match race between Equinox and Uncle Nob. Both are quite speedy. Equinox has been ridden by Tim Foster. He rides here for Trinidad Da Costa and owner breeder Lakelands Farm Limited. Now this Equinox won her first 2 races. Both victories came over the straight course at 5 furlong straight, and she was well beaten. First attempt at nuns of 3, but bounced back with a big run. Second by 3 3/4 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs, going around the bend for the first time, which came on her 4th attempt. And that second place effort came behind Manislam. Reverted to the straight, next in town, was second by 11 lengths, beaten by Bulletproof Coffee. And in third was just a neck in front of Uncle Nob. And Uncle Nob is here, John Post 1. Tajay Suku picks up the motorboard Uncle Nob for trader Victor Williams that owner DST and Associates. And they teamed up with a win with Rapida last week. And that was a good ride by Tajay Suku, showing some talent there. And this Uncle Nob now comes down 3.5 kilos from the 55.5 kilo imposed on last down to 52 kilos, compliments of the claim of Tajay Suku. So this Uncle Nob, he reserves his best efforts for the straight course. And this is such an amazing thing that I find with thoroughbreds. Some of them just don't run at all when they come around the bend. And this is going to be a prime example of such a thoroughbred. Uncle Nob, he gives you his biggest efforts when coming out of the straight. And you look forward to him doing same when coming around the bend. And it's as if it's a total different Uncle Nob, and I don't know how they do it, but some of them just don't run as well as they do around the bend as they do over the straight. And this is going to be one of those such thoroughbreds. His best efforts clearly have been over the straight course, and when he comes around the bend, he doesn't fire. Well, it's a field of 6, small field of 6. He's John Post position 1. I'm hoping today that Uncle Nob will be able to acquit himself well coming around the bend in a small field of 6. Equinox will ensure that the pace is honest as well, and Uncle Nob should also be doing the same. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Uncle Nob and Equinox. Of the others, Crucial Alexia, Dick Carradine, that's right, Carl Addison, owner, trainer, and breeder. And they, of course, teamed up with Burning Hedge to win the Jamaica 2-year Stakes on Boxing Day. And that was a very impressive victory by Burning Hedge, won by some 8 or more lengths. Now, the synergy should be at a high level between Dick Cardenas and Carl Addison after that Burning Hedge victory on Boxing Day. So, Crucial Alexia's current form isn't all that good enough to recommend, has been well beaten by Equinox and Uncle Dub in her last 3 outings. But if there is some way, somehow, that a speed duel ensues between Uncle Dub and Equinox, and they soften each other up, and Crucial Alexia comes to the fore with one of her better runs, she has a good late kick. So that's a possible scenario here for the Pump-Up OTB Trophy. A speed duel between Equinox and Uncle Dub, and an off-the-pace run from Crucial Alexia. So we're going to keep Crucial Alexia on the right side based on that possible scenario. Of the others, Ahmad Ali, he's a 6-year-old. We have a 6-year-old in the form of Empress Nakila as well. I don't recommend that you back 6-year-olds to beat useful 5-year-olds. Yes, 6-year-olds can beat 5-year-olds, but at the restricted level, such as Nonza 3, where you have a 6-year-old going up against useful 5-year-olds, it's maybe a 9 out of 10 chance that the useful 5-year-old is going to get the better of the 6-year-old. So the 6-year-olds are far more exposed than 5-year-olds. We have seen Ahmad Ali 36 times. We have seen Empress Nakila 36 times as well. And of the 5-year-olds, we've only seen Equinox 5 times. We've only seen Uncle Dub 18 times. And that's going to be a good enough sample to take the lesser exposed 5-year-olds versus the much more exposed 6-year-olds. Going to go 5, 1, 3, and 4 in the Pump-Up OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. And that's Equinox to get the better of Uncle Dub, Crucial Alexia, and Ahmad Ali. Catch 9 mandatory payout is today. $3 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Let's go take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the OTB Appreciation card. Starting off in race number 2, taking a chance with a single in the form of number 5, Equinox. Race number 3, also going to take a chance and single. So we're taking the bull by the horns on mandatory payout day in the Catch 9, banking on the first 2 legs. Number 5 in race 3 is Merit Award, and Tevin Foster will be aboard both those bankers. Race number 4, the Williams Ticket Trophy, going to go 1 and 5, Fred the Master and Gravano. Race number 5, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy, make it 2, 3, 5 and 9. Storm, Paul Rankin, Nakamura, and Alexa's Lodge. Race number 6, the East Queen Street and Ocho Rios OTB Trophy. Got to go 2, 3, 6, and 9 as well as 12. That's going to be Lion Charmer, Wizkid, Strike Smart, Wayne's Princess, and Natural Dancer. Race number 7 is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Got to go 1, 2, and 5. Zulu Warrior, Jay Spieth, and Miss Cherry. Race number 8, the JNC Gaming OTB Trophy. Make it 1, 2, and 6. Ruby's Light, Big Pop, Fort Haldane. Race number 9, the New Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. Make it 2, 4, 6, and 8. Titan Tempo, Lucy in the Sky, Seaplane, and The General. And race number 10, the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. Kindly note that number 10, Alchemy of Souls, is out. Banking the newcomer, the highly thought of number 11, Runaway Star. 7,200 will get you my Catch 9 ticket on mandatory payout day, and that's my idea of a live Catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers and a layout of 7,200. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race 2 with 1 and 5. Race number 3, Robert goes 2, 5, 6. Race 4, 1 and 5. Race number 5, 2, 3. Race 6, 3 and 9. Race number 7, 1 and 2. Race 8, 1, 2, 6. Race number 9, 4 and 8. And race number 10, that's 11 and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the big day. Race number 3 is next. It's the Miggy Sports Bar OTB Trophy. We have a field of 8. It's a maiden condition race. Native bred 5 is up, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 further. The purse here is 700,000. Place but 8 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Single with the bonus over 402,000. Quick 4. Single with the bonus over 118,000. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000 as well. 2, 3, 5, and 6 represent my coordinate of interest. And kindly note once again that number 1 legally hers is a scratch. Scratch number 1 legally hers. 2, 3, 5, and 6. That's where I'm expecting the winner, the exacta, the trifecta, the quinella, and possibly the superfecta to be comprised of when the race is over. Medal Award, runner-up last year, the final race of 2024, beaten by Clowning Around, ridden by Emilio McLean. And of course, you know that Tevin Foster was aboard Medal Award, and a win by Medal Award would have tied the jockey's title race for 2024. But Clowning Around spoiled the party somewhat at 8-1. And indeed, Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trainer Norman Smith and owner breeder Michael Wint. He's aboard for the third consecutive occasion. And Medal Award now comes around the bend. Last time around the bend was second by 8.5 lengths to the impressive looking Garland. In finishing second in his last 2 races, he had the beating of quite a few of these horses. Ants Attack, Lady Katgahara, Sicario Man, and Security Code. So all things being equal, Ceteris Paribus, Medal Award, I should have their beating once again. And as such, he gets a vote here. He's going to be the top selection in the biggest sports bar OTB trophy. Number 2, Ants Attack, was fourth in that same Clown the Run Medal Award event. Switched at the furlong pole when coming forward with a nice run at 46-1. Now comes around the bend, has not run as well coming around the bend. And this is another example of horses that just don't perform coming around the bend, and their best efforts are over the straight. Now, Ants Attack was third by 2 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight on the 19th of October. Went around the bend, next 6 furlongs, not seen, 7 by 23 lengths, came back over the straight, then 11 by 4 1/4, came back over the straight again, 4 by 4 1/4. So, Ants Attack has Javier Sybil riding for trainer Ian Alexander. We're going to keep Ants Attack on the right side, but based on the inconsistent efforts coming around the bend, we can't really give this one the vote, but he's going to be my second choice nevertheless. Number 3, Lady Katgahara continues to break slow, broke slow her last 2 races, and left herself with too much running to do. Paul Francis notably maintains a mount, so he's sticking to this one for Charity Run. Matty and owner Bombay Stud Farm will keep this Lady Katgahara on the right side. She could be on the upgrade. And Sicario Man, he appears to be on the upgrade, third by 3.5 lengths in that same clowning around Medal Award event. Aaron Chacha maintains a mount for the third consecutive occasion for trainer Alfonso Harris. Sicario Man also is worthy of consideration for your exotics. Make it 5-2-3-6 in the biggest sports bar OTB trophy. Medal Award to get the better of Ants Attack, Lady Katgahara, and Sicario Man. Race number 4 is next. It's a Rimsky Trophy in association with the BJC Toba Millionaire Series, series number 2, race number 4 in the series. And we have a field of 5. This is a field of 5, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse 1.1 million up for grabs as well. Early 5-star begins here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 861,000. We have a very impressive newcomer by the name of Fred the Master. That's horse number 1. He's a 3-year-old Gate colt by Mitole out of the Not For Love Dam, but from Muddy. Bred in USA, owned Millidas and CD trained Jason Acosta, Robert Hardbot Haldane will be aboard. The groom is Garth Pennant, and this Fred the Master will have Lasix administered for the debut. He has worked well, went 59.3 by 46 flat on the 14th of December over the straight course. Came back over the straight on the 28th of December, 59.4 by 47 flat, beating Rico. And on the 4th of January, going around the bend, 5 furlongs round in 59 and 2/5 of a second. So he has sizzled at exercise, and given the small field of 5, he appears to have a very simple assignment. So Fred the Master gets a vote in the Rimsky Trophy. His stablemate Gervano was all the way on debut at 4-5, beaten out of sight. Second by 13.5 lengths behind Supernatural Power in a very impressive 1:11.3 for 6 furlongs. So run off his legs on debut, and he would have learned a lot from that exposure. Has continued to work well on the 5th of January when 5.5 furlongs in 107 and a 5th of a second by 101 flat. So second time in 6 now. Gervano looks ready to chase home his stablemate Fred the Great. If there's going to be an upset, look no further than number 4, Mighty Gully. And Mighty Gully won on debut in a track record time. The 900-meter distance, not quite frequently run, and as such, track records have been changed quite frequently over the distance. So any horse that come up big on that day over 900 meters straight, and 900 meters straight races are not run for the higher class horses. And as such, we're seeing that we have changes of the track records in recent months. And coincidentally, on that same day, 26th of October, after Mighty Gully ran 53 and a 5th of a second and lowered the track record, the next race on the day, the following race, a horse named 4-5er, came and ran 53 flat and lowered that track record set by Mighty Gully. So the track record didn't really last long. But the fact is that Mighty Gully ran a track record on debut. Did so with 53.5 kilos, and Abigail Abel beat I Did Winner and Hazelnut. Now will come in at 48.5 kilos. That sees Mighty Gully coming in 5 kilos lighter. Vice now fitted by trainer Robert Pearson. Abigail Abel maintains the mount, and this Mighty Gully will report improved. Has worked well on the 4th of January, 5 straight in 101 flat by 46.4. So this Mighty Gully, she's the only local bred in the lineup, and she's going to be very lightly weighted at 48.5 kilos. So that will see her getting 8.5 kilos from Fred the Master, and that will see her getting 7 kilos from Gurvano. So based on the handicaps and the fact that this Mighty Gully ran a track record on debut, if there's going to be a mile upset, this lightweight, the speed of Mighty Gully in the mix here could prove to be that mild upset that you're looking for. But the way Fred the Master has worked, he has to get the vote here in the Rimsky Trophy. I'm going to go 1-5-4-2. That's Fred the Master over Gurvano, Mighty Gully, and a fearless mission to complete the frame. Race number 5 is next. It's a Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. We have the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 billion. The field of 10 will go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 1 million down to 800,000. My best 4 here includes 2 Storm, 3 Paul Rankin, 5 Nakamura, and 9 Alexa's Lodge. 2, 3, 5, and 9. Number 3, Paul Rankin. Second, 2 of the last 3, beaten over the straight behind KP Choice by a short head and beaten by the Downing class Warsaw over 5.5 furlongs with 106.4 by 7 3/4 lengths. We'll have a mere 50 kilos compliments of the claim of new apprentice Richie Shakes, and that will see Paul Rankin going at 50 kilos. So down from 54.5 the last outing, down to 50 kilos, and he has pace, and you know pace makes a race. So look for this Paul Rankin to before the pace, and once he is generous enough today, he should be able to set sail for home in front at the top of the lane. I'm going to make this one my top selection in the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. Number 5 is Nakamura, has the top weight here, 55.5 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides for Errol Burke. Raced at the $1 million level the last 2 outings, was 4th and 5th. So he has run some honest races at $1 million, but he has not won at the $1 million level. His last 3 victories came at levels below. One at 750 twice, one at 400,000 once. So 3 of his last 10 races were wins. However, they were not at the $1 million level. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness, and as such, we're going to keep Nakamura on the right side. Number 2, Storm, has proven himself to be quite capable at the $1 million level when focused. Now, his last 4 victories came at $1 million claiming. So he is going to be here with as big a chance as any. Samantha Fetcher rides to Ricardo Brown. Storm cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Would appreciate more than 6 furlongs to be at his best, but he should get a good enough pace scenario here. And once he's close enough at the top of the lane, he could be good enough to come out on top. So Storm has a big chance in the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. At number 9 is Alexa's Loss. 10 Foster rides for Norman Smith. This one reports first time of the claim. Claim for 750 on the 26th of October and steps up to $1 million. So a bold move here by the connections. Claim for 750 in October and steps up to $1 million in January. Look for this one to acquit herself well. She has run some useful races now and again, but she's one of those inconsistent sorts, and it's never an easy task to tell what Alexa's Lot will do, but she does her best here, as she should be able to earn a share. Got to go 3-5-2-9 as my order of preference in the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day, the 6th staging of the OTB Appreciation Race Day. Power ranking to get the better of Nakamura, Storm, and Alexa's Lodge. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off with 2, 3, 5, and 9, the aforementioned quartet of interest, Storm, Paul Rankin, Nakamura, and Alexa's Lodge. Race number 6, the East Queen Street and Ocha Race OTB Trophy, 2, 3, 6, 9, and 12, namely Lion Charmer, Wizkid, Strike Smart, Wayne's Princess, and Natural Dancer. Race number 7, the OTB Appreciation Trophy, make it 1, 2, and 5, Zulu Warrior, J Speed, and Mystery. Race number 8, the JNC Cayman OTB Trophy. Gonna go 1, 2, and 6, Ruby's Light, Big Pop, and Fort Haldane. Race number 9, the New Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. Make it 2, 4, 6, and 8. Titan Tempo, Lucy in the Sky, Seaplane, and The General. And race number 10, the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. Scratch number 10, Alchemy of Souls. Make number 11, Runaway Star, a single. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 2, 3, 5 in the 5th event. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 3, and 9. Race number 7, 1 and 2. Race 8, 1, 2, and 6. Race number 9, 2, 4, and 8. And race number 10, Robert goes 11 and 12. 3,240 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on OTB Appreciation Race Card. Race number 6 is next. It's the East Queen Street and Ultra Race OTB Trophy. We have a field of 12, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5s and up nuns of 4, and imported 5s and up nuns of 3. The purse here is 800,000. My best 4 includes 2 Lion Charmer, 3 Whiz Kid, 6 Strike Smart, and 12 Natural Dancer. 2, 3, 6, and 12 appear to be the numbers from which we should get our winner, or exacta, hopefully, or trifecta and superfecta. Number 12, Natural Dancer, Dean Dawkins rides for Gear Sabat and Houston Stables of Desert of Malibu fame. The customer favorite has been removed, and this Natural Dancer has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. She draws on the outside. She should be able to get a nice pace-talking trip from this 12 draw. There's going to be some other pace horses to her inside. She doesn't have to lead. She can stalk and pounce. So Natural Dancer can be regulated here, and I'm expecting this one to be the one to catch coming upon that turn for home. Number 3, Whiskey is going to be the one of the horses finishing best of all from off the pace. He's going to be the joint top weight here at 54 kilos with Strike Smart. Now, Whiskey ran second last time out, making late gain going a mile, beat by Bird in Valor. Now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Last time at 7 furlongs was bet at 85 and ran on again, third battle into the quarter behind California Gold and Wayne's Princess. So the trip of 7 furlongs, not necessarily the best trip for Whiskey, but he has a good late kick, and that good late kick should see him making a decent run from off the pace. Lion Charmer has Richie Sakes in the saddle for Turner Patrick Lynch and Owner Joyce Racing, and he'll be at 49 kilos. He has a declared weight of, make that an allotted weight of 50.5 kilos, and he declares at 49 kilos. So that should see Lion Charmer coming in 6.5 kilos lighter than which she raced on last with 55.5 kilos. And Rhea Lewis, she was 6 by just 3.5 lengths in that same Burning Valor Whiskey Huntsman event. So coming in 6.5 kilos lighter here, Lion Charmer is going to have just as good a chance as any. And Strike Smart number 6, Philip Partrent, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, picks up the mount for trader Philip Elliott. And the last time Strike Smart won, Philip Partrent was aboard, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The 24th of February last year, made all the running and held on by 3/4 of a length, beating Whiskey. So if you give Whiskey a chance, you should give Strike Smart a chance as well. And I like the fact that the Strike Smart came off a break since June, came back in September, went 5.5 furlongs, 9 by 9 and fading, came back on the 15th of December, 5 furlongs straight. Jockey lost his iron, beat Matt Knowledge, being 58-4, and on the 28th of December, 5 by 7 and 3/4 lengths, ran even to Benson, who was a 6.5 length winner. So when you do the differential between the 6.5 length that Benson won by, between the runner-up and where Strike Smart finished 7 3/4 lengths in a rear, this Strike Smart was just a length behind the runner-up, Lady Abamala. So Strike Smart now gets 7 furlongs, a middle distance, 1 at 9 and 25. So he's going to be perfectly poised for a big run here. And that big run here could be good enough to get the job done. So Strike Smart is going to be a top-rated contender for the East Queen Street and Ultra Race OTB Trophy. 12, 3, 2, and 6, my best 4 in order of preference. Natural Dancer over Whiskey, Lion Charmer, and Strike Smart. Race number 7 is next. We're going to start our Strike 4 here. Jackpot over 1.118 million. Minimum guaranteed paid 500,000. And it's the OTB Appreciation Trophy. A restricted allowance for native bred fours and up nuns of 3. And imported fours and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1, 2, 3, and 5 represent my best 4. Small field of 5. So the only horse I was able to ignore here was a 5-year-old, and that's Princess Akila. And I told you earlier about 5-year-olds running up against 6-year-olds, or the other way around, 6-year-olds run against useful 5-year-olds. So it's the same principle that is applied when you see 5-year-olds running against 4-year-olds. So it's the norm that the 5-year-old, which is much more exposed, doesn't get the better of the 4-year-old, which is lesser exposed. And that's particularly in the case of useful 4-year-olds. You can have a 4-year-old that has not shown any ability versus a 5-year-old that has won and shown much more ability. So in the context of restricted company, such as restricted allowance for native bred fours and up nuns of 3, when you have a 5-year-old in that group, it is highly unlikely that the 5-year-old will get the better of the 4-year-old. I hope you're making notes. These tools that you can use to handicap your racing. You're getting this information firsthand in the handicapping seminar, and indeed you should be able to learn and apply these handicapping tools if you haven't learned already. So you should be able to better come up with some decent enough selection. So Princess Akila of the 5 horses is going to be the one that is going to be ignored here as far as winning is concerned. Of the others, we're looking at Zulu Warrior, Tevin Foster for Howard Bailey. This one, last 5 times ridden by Calvin Bailey. Actually won with Calvin Bailey aboard, beating Pope's Lady and First Offense. Last time out third by 3 lengths behind Freda's Force and Immeasurable Joy. So a significant change of rider here. Tevin Foster now picks up the mount, and he has been aboard on prior occasions. He actually won aboard Zulu Warrior when this one released the maid tag in July last year. So Zulu Warrior has worked well. 5 furlongs rounded, 1-1 flat on the 3rd of January. So we're going to keep this one on the right side. J Speed won by half a length last time out on the 24th of December. That was Christmas Eve. And that turned out to be one of the defining moments of the 2024 Jockeys Championship title race. We saw Smart Trick rather. We have Strike Smart running in race number 6, so that could be the rake. Anyway, we're talking about Smart Trick here in the 24th of December race, where we saw Smart Trick drifting over and causing interference to J Speed. J Speed almost sent through the rail, and I showed that replay last week when we were talking about Smart Trick in a particular event. So that was a defining moment. In the end, it was Radish Roman that got the job done aboard J Speed, beating Tevin Foster aboard Smart Trick. So another defining moment in the 2024 Jockeys Championship race there. So J Speed came up big in running on, beat interfered with and all inside the final furlong. Now this J Speed has been somewhat of a source of disappointment, won by a wide margin on debut, going 7.5 furlongs. And average thoroughbreds don't win at distances such as 7.5 furlongs on debut. So this one was expected to be somewhat of a classic contender, but he really didn't make the grade as far as being a classic contender was concerned. Didn't even make the second 11 in terms of being a classic type of horse. So he weakened badly in the 2,000 guineas after passing the furlong pole 4 by 8.5 lengths, and thereafter, when going distances of ground, he didn't really show the necessary stamina. 7 furlongs should be a perfect distance for him, and he should get a nice pace-talking trip here behind the likes of Queen of Soul and possibly Miss Cherry. So I'm going to work with J Speed here in the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Queen of Soul, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes, and today is Anthony Nunes' birthday. So we send out a very warm birthday greeting to Anthony Baba Nunes. A very happy birthday to you. Started off the year with a bang so far, 10 starters, 3 wins and 3 seconds. So Anthony Baba Nunes has started off 2025 with a bang, and he'll be having Queen of Soul and Princess Akila here in the OTB Appreciation Trophy. And this Queen of Soul has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. She won over 6 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs on her 2 victories thus far. So she could be the one responsible for the early fractions. And though she's unproven at 7 furlong, if she gets out there and gets an uncontested lead and gets brave on the lead, she could hold on in deep stretch. Miss Cherry should be the one to keep her honest from the word go. Ismael Velasquez rides for trainer Richard Azan. They teamed up with Laban in an upset victory at 8-1 last race day. So look for Miss Cherry, a half-sister to none other than Mojito. Look for her to be there or thereabouts. She ran well for a long way in the Thornbird Stakes, going 7 furlongs, third by 6 lengths at the furlong pole, before weakening to be 8th by 9.5 lengths behind Banadura, Come Home to Me, and Run Judy Run. So a similar effort, we'll see Miss Cherry being up or near the lead, and could actually be the one that has the lead, depending on who goes first. Is it going to be Miss Cherry, or is it going to be Queen of Soul? I'm expecting them to both dissipate each other's chances, Miss Cherry and Queen of Soul, and I'm expecting the horses from off the pace to be strongest at the finish. J Speed number 2 to get the better of number 1, Zulu Warrior, then 5, Miss Cherry, and 3, Queen of Soul. 2-1-5-3 in the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Race number 8 is next. It's a JNC Gaming OTB Trophy. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 4 is up, and the purse here, 730,000. Top 4, 1, 2, 5, and 6. Ruby's Light, Big Pop, Undeclared War, and Fort Haldane. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Big Pop, second by nose. Last time out, beaten by Rapida by just a nose on that final drive to the wire. And I had a look at this replay, and I thought it was a cheeky ride by Tajay Suku aboard Rapida. Drifted over, slightly bumped with Big Pop, and that could have cost Big Pop the race by just a nose at the finish. So it shows some craftiness there on the side of Taché Suku. And Rashawn Lewis, he was trying to keep Big Pop going, but Big Pop really just lost by a nose in the end there. Makes a quick turnaround from the 4th of January. A week later, now comes 5 furlongs round, step it up from 4 furlongs straight, 2.5 kilos heavier. I'm going to take Big Pop here to make all the running. Number 6 is Fort Haldane, has raced twice, 10th by 10 lengths on debut when quietly fancied at 12-1 by the standards of a debutant, being ridden by Everton Goosey Stone. 12-1 on debut, significant market signals there. Came back at 20-1, also ridden by Everton Goosey Stone, and ran 4th by 4.5 lengths behind the Military Light, Lady Sarasota, and Linstead Market. Now, we have a significant change of rider. It's Robert Halliday, Hardball, that replaces Everton Stone, a.k.a. Goosey. So Hardball replaces Goosey, and Fort Haldane will run for the 3rd occasion, and this one should report a lot fitter. So I'm expecting Fort Haldane to be a lot closer at the finish. Ruby's Light, we have seen her 21 times already, 2 seconds and 3/3, and as I said, the horses that are much more exposed and the ones that are less exposed are not necessarily the ones that you want to back where it matters most. But the flip side of that is that the horses that are more exposed, they have more experience on their side. So we have only seen Fort Haldane twice. We have only seen Big Pop 3 times. So where experience is concerned, Ruby's Light is going to be one that has the advantage there. Rataj Marware, Right Trader Gary Griffiths. Ruby's Light was 3rd in a 3-horse field in December, beaten by Princess Catalay and Roman Princess. So she has gotten fairly decent opportunities to get the job done, but she has still come up short. So that could be the case once again here. Well, let's see if Ruby's Light can get that much closer. Undeclared War, beaten 5th by 9 lengths in that same Rapida Big Pop event. And Undeclared War now has Ramon Appear, replacing Laris Allen in the saddle. Now comes around the bend. Undeclared War could earn a share here as well. Make it 2-6-1-5 in the JNC Gaming OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. Big Pop over Fort Haldane, Ruby's Light, Undeclared War. The 9th penultimate is the New Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy, a restricted allowance 5 for native thousand up nuns of 2 and imported thousand up maidens. The purse is 750,000. The field of 8 will go 1,820 meters on 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 2, 4, 6, and 8 represent my quartet of interest. Titan Tempo, Lucy in the Sky, Seaplane, and the General. 2, 4, 6, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 9. Lucy in the Sky rode up 2 over her last 3 attempts. Second by no 3 starts about, beat by Kaylin Melody, going 9.5 furlongs. Last time out, second by 6 lengths, beat by All Machine on the last race day of 2024, and that was another defining moment of the 2024 Jockeys Championship race, where Radish Roman booted home All Machine to a 6-length win, beating Lucy in the Sky, the 4-5 favorite. All Machine made off at odds of 2-1. That was my top choice, by the way. I also tipped the exacta there, and another defining moment of last season's Jockeys title race. The final win for Radish Roman of the 2024 was Oil Machine, and Oil Machine won race number 5. Subsequent to that, Tevin Foster finished second on maybe 2 or 3 other mounts. Lucy in the Sky, now 9 for the 25 yard, based on the strong second place effort, going 9.5 furlongs. I'm giving this one the vote to get the job done in the New Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. Number 2, Titan Tempo, a short-head second last time out, beaten by Smart Trick on a masterful ride by Shane Ellis aboard Smart Trick. Robert Haldane maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Philip Fiano D and owner Edgar Miller. This Titan Tempo doesn't strike me as a 9 and 25 type of horse. The 2-turn distance of 9 furlongs and 25 yards, a circular 9 distance. He has the pace, I know pace makes the race, but he hasn't been showing that resolve towards the latter stages of his races. And as such, I suspect that Titan Tempo may be found a little bit wanting going the circular 9, the 2-turn distance, the 9 furlong and 25 distance, circular 9 distance here at Caymanas Park. So based on that score, I'm not all that high on Titan Tempo. I expect him to run well. He hasn't won a race locally as yet. He's 8 starts, 4 seconds and 2/3. So 9 and 25 going the trip for the first time. He went a mile once, which came on the 17th of August, and he was chasing at the quarter pole third by length, past the quarter pole second by 3/4 length, and then he finished third by length and after Rosetta and Brenda Boyd. So he hasn't been given that kick when going over the middle distances. He went 7.5 furlong, didn't kick in at all. Train of Thought ran past him after he led by 2.25 lengths at the quarter pole. So I have my hesitations about backing this Titan Tempo as my top selection, but I'm going to give it my second choice here. I'll be least surprised if he comes out on top, but I'm leaning towards him being a little bit one-paced inside the final 2 furlongs here of this Circle the 9 furlong 25-yard distance. Number 6, Seaplane, on the other hand, he has shown a liking for distance of ground. He won his only race at a mile, won by 3.5 lengths, going away, beating Rockola and Queen Vaughan, and not much right him about. He also ran well, going 9.25 prior, and he also ran well going a mile. So he should be one of the horses staying on from off the pace. He stayed on last time out, fought by 9.5 lengths in that same Train of Thought event where Titan Tempo was second, and that Train of Thought event where Lucy in the Sky was a 5th. So he was slow in the stride. He passed a half mile 13th by some 14 lengths, but he made fairly decent late ground to finish 4th. So this is going to be one of the horses that I'm expecting to be staying on better at the latter stages of the race, and as such, Seaplane is going to be one of your possible mile upsetters here in the 9th and penultimate. And number 8, General, third by 7.25 lengths last time out in that same All Machine Lucy in the Sky event. Prior to that, beaten by stablemate Train of Thought. Dean Dawkins maintains both the Gilshibrati and owner the James Boys. The General should acquit himself well, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards, having finished third over 9.5 furlongs in that same Canadian Melody Lucy in the Sky event. So we're going to keep the General on the right side as well. An interesting looking New Crossroads and Proctor OTB trophy, and I think that the distance of 1,820 meters makes the race that much more interesting. Taking number 4, Lucy in the Sky, to get the better of number 2, Titan Tempo, then number 8, the General, followed by number 6, Seaplane. The 10th and final will be the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. We have a field of 12, declared to go post-red scratch number 10, Alchemy of Souls. We're down to a field of 11. A maiden specialty event for native materials, the purse 1,050,000, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. We have a debutant by the name of Runaway Star, number 11. Makes his much anticipated debut. He is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant out of the legal process dam Runaway Gal. He is foaled on the 18th of April. Bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Edward Steenman and Von White. Trained Jason DaCosta, Robert Hardball Haldin will be aboard, the groom Mario Skeen. And we're seeing where this Runaway Star will have tongue tie for the debut as well as Lasix administered for the first time. And this Runaway Star has been working particularly well for some time now. On the 21st of December, 5 furlongs 1859, 4 by 46.2 alongside Stormbringer. And we saw Stormbringer blow the house down with a 24-length victory on debut in 107 flat. Not moving a muscle. So that's going to be one to look forward to. And I'm told by a very good source that that's going to be our Derby winner for this year, Stormbringer. Now, this Runaway Star worked 5.5 furlongs at 107.3 on the 28th of December. On the 4th of January, when 6 furlongs at 114.1. So, Runaway Star is expected to run away from these on debut. And number 12, Sensational Soul, all the region debut at Evil Money, only able to muster 4th, some 10 lengths in arrears to make that Strong Mind ideal winner. And Wayne's Cherry Links owned Shevan Maharaj of Calculus fame, Crown Chaser fame, Supreme Soul fame, all Jamaica Derby winners. So whenever you see Shevan Maharaj, you expect classic performances. So this Sensational Soul is something highly thought of. He has continued to work well when 5.5 furlongs at 108.4 by 102.2 on the 5th of January. And Shane Ellis, who was aboard Crown Chaser, Supreme Soul, Calculus, in those classic victories, he's aboard Sensational Soul. So this Sensational Soul will keep on the right side, though performing below expectations on debut. Number 9, Mark My Identity. This is one I noted on debut, gave a handful of trouble to load. So he took a long while to go into the starting gate, used up a lot of energy fighting off the gate handlers, and then he broke slow. But he finished second. So that was an encouraging enough effort by Mark My Identity. And I made a short note of this one. And he's now back. he would have gained from the exposure on debut. Richard Henry maintains the mount. He's got to be 3.5 kilos lighter from 56 to 52.5. I'm expecting Mark My Identity to continue to show that he is of good worth. At number 2, Prince Roy also makes his debut. He's the 3-year-old bay caught by Here Comes Ben out of the legal process dam. Princess Shine, bred, owned, trained, Fitzroy Gillespie, more popular known as Pumpkin. Yvette Pinnock has the mount. The groom is Kenneth Marriott, and Prince Roy will have the figure 8 fitted for the debut. He has carried himself fluently at exercise when 48 flat by 102.4 over the straight on the 28th of December. On the 4th of January, when 48.3 by 103 flat, also over the straight. So he hasn't really done anything eye-catching at exercise, but he appears to be the type that should make the grade in due time. Make it 11-12-9-2 in the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. Runaway Star to get the better of Sensational Soul, Mark My Identity, and Prince Roy. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis and those tickets will be a good guide for you to make your winning selections. And at the end of today's racing, wagering here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs Island Ride, also on the NBet platform, NaraBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine Bet platform, as well as FanDuel, will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
A number 6 Party Princess takes the track early. In the second event, in today's second event, number 3 Crucial Alexia, make the rider Shane Richardson. Shane Richardson rides 3 Crucial Alexia. Moving on to race 5. Number 2 Storm. The allotted weight, the correct allotted weight is 54.5. 2 Storm in the 5th, the correct allotted weight, 54.5. Also in the 5th, 9 Alexa's Lodge does not run in a tongue tie. 9 Alexa's Lodge, no tongue tie. All right. Number 7, Nina Dorada takes the track early. That's 7, Nina Dorada takes the track early. Number 4, Zion's Princess, also takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's the Little Ascot OTB Trophy, as today we honor the OTBs, or the off-track betting parlors. It's for 4-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Last Dance, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Dancing with a Cat, 50.5 or 111. 4, Zion's Princess, 53 or 117. 5, Fiery Path, 49 or 108. 6, Party Princess, 53 or 117. 10, Buzz Assault, 52.5 or 116. 11, Boss Izzy, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. The single winner bonus, almost $6 million. The Reggae 6, almost at 7 million and climbing. The rolling triple heading for 700,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. Runners making their way to post. This is race number 1, the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. And this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 approaching $7 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $7 million with a jackpot bonus of 5.9 million. Rolling triple approaching 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. High five wagering offered. That high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. The Caribbean Finance Hub is also home of the Moute Mile, and we're here for our sixth staging of the OTB Appreciation Race Day, and we have 10 interesting races on tap for you. The Rim City Trophy is going to be a feature as well, and the OTB Appreciation Trophy also a feature. Race 1 is for the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. We have a field of 12 on the way to the starting gate, and they go a distance of 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. It's for the claiming level, 350. Now the 250,000. Top selection goes to the benign conundrum all the way down in class. Race at 1,750,000 last season. Was second at those levels last season. So back down to the 350 level now. It should be a matter of how far conundrum gets the job done. Andrew Wright, seldomly called rider. He's aboard today, and he should be able to just steer this one home to victory. Now even money. Your firm selection is number 9, Conundrum. Number 12, Absolute Blue gets 5 to 1. Tim Foster for Matthews. This one reports first time of the claim. Now owned by Righteous One. Look for another encouraging run here from Absolute Blue, who was banging form going to his last race, having won 3 consecutive victories. So he could get back on a competitive trail here. Also banging form is number 7, Dorada, going for a 4th consecutive victory. Her last 3 wins, though, came at 180, so she steps up to 250. Actually, the new 350 is the former 250 level. So basically at the same level, most part. So I'm going to keep Nita Dorada on the right side here. A small framed mare, getting on in years now, 8 years old. And she's racing without a tax, so the collections have opted for the waiver claim option here. And they're getting 4 to 1. They're in a new tick in the betting for Nina Dorada. And number 10, Buzz Assault, reports first time with the claim as well. Samantha Fetcher rides for Ryan Williams and owner ROAD. You're getting 8 to 1 for the speedy Buzz Assault, who should make his presence well felt also. Make it 9, 12, 7, 10 in the Little Ascot OTB Trophy Conundrum to get the better of Absolute Blue, Nina Dorada, and Buzz Assault. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8 million. Your early triple is approaching 800,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 1. This is the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. And the runners are approaching the gate. The Reggae 6 now approaching 8.5 million. And the jackpot bonus once again, that's in excess of 5.9 million. Nearly 900,000 in the early triple. High 5 approaching 350,000. And the mandatory today, that's the Catch 9. Catch 9 mandatory. In excess $3 million, the jackpot bonus carryover, and that comes up in race number 2. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post for race number 1, the Little Ascot OTB Trophy.
Horses now loading. Traditional Boy, the first one in as the Reggae 6 heads for 8.5 and the rolling triple 900,000. Traditional Boy, the first one to load. You need to get your wagers on. Dancing with a Cat now being led to 3. Zion's Princess heading for 4. Zion's Princess goes in. Last Dance walking to 2. Last Dance is in. Fiery Path will load at 5. So you need to get your wagers on. Party Princess heading for 6. Party Princess is in. Should be Nina Dorada at 7. Buzz Assault walks to 10. Samantha Fletcher. Definitely one of the best female riders that we have produced, this Samantha Fletcher. Also known as Sizzling Samantha. Boss Izzy will join Buzz Assault. 2 greys racing together. Then we wait on Absolute Blue, Conundrum, and Nothing But Trouble. So Conundrum is the 4 to 5 favorite at the moment, as Absolute Blue is pulled into 12. Nothing But Trouble will follow at 8. And the favorite Conundrum will load at 9 with Andrew Wright. So 1 to load, the favorite Conundrum. Starter in position. Field in line for the first of 10. 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. They're off. Conundrum, the favorite, misses it. Party Princess is also left at the back. As they charge away, leaving the 5, Nothing But Trouble picks up that lead from Nina Dorada. Buzz Assault now rushing after them and making gains, these 3 in a tight grouping. Zion's Princess is another 2 or 3 lengths back as they leave the half-mile marker. Dancing with a Cat follows next. Absolute Blue, Traditional Boy. Last Dance races up with Conundrum now beginning to make ground after an awful beginning. Boss Izzy toward the outside of Party Princess in the orange as they leave the 3 and Fiery Path at the back. They come flashing past the 5/16th, and Buzz Assault on the outside now assumes the lead. Nothing But Trouble is the closest pursuer. And Nina Dorada in the green sleeves races further back, but it is all up in front of Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher. They're in control as they arrive at the furlong pole. 4 or 5 lengths in front of Nothing But Trouble. Conundrum, the favorite, now coming from a long way off it, but still holding that lead. It is a Buzz Assault by 4 or more lengths. Inside the final 16, Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher holding off Conundrum, who is coming late after an awful beginning, and Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher take the first. Conundrum, Unlucky, is second. Close between Last Dance and Nothing But Trouble, also close between Dancing with a Cat on the rail and Traditional Boy out wide. We have claims in the first, we have claims. A number 9 Conundrum, 16 claims submitted. Omar Williams for himself. Omar Williams claims Conundrum for himself. 3 claims submitted for number 12, Absolute Blue. Ricardo Brown for Anthony Minto. Ricardo Brown claims absolute blue for Anthony Minto.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Little Ascot OTB Trophy, number 10 Buzz Assault, and the 8-year-old Grey All-Round Gelding by Rising Moon, Philonopsis by Traditional, bred Christopher Wellington, own ROAD, train Ryan Williams, the winning rider, Sizzling, Samantha Fletcher, the groom, Romaine Marshall, second, number 9, Conundrum, third, number 2, Last Dance, fourth, number 8, Nothing But Trouble, and fifth, number 1, Traditional Boy. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 1.
They're off. Conundrum, the favorite, misses it. Party Princess is also left at the back. As they charge away, leaving the 5, Nothing But Trouble picks up that lead from Nina Dorada. Buzz Assault now rushing after them and making gains, these three in a tight grouping. Zion's Princess is another 2 or 3 lengths back as they leave the half-mile marker. Dancing with a Cat follows next, Absolute Blue, Traditional Boy. Last Dance races up with Conundrum now beginning to make ground after an awful beginning. Boss Is It toward the outside of Party Princess in the orange as they leave the 3 and Fiery Path at the back. They come flashing past the 5/16th, and Buzz Assault on the outside now assumes the lead. Nothing But Trouble is the closest pursuer. And Nino Dorado in the green sleeves races further back, but it is all up in front of Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher. They're in control as they arrive at the furlong pole. 4 or 5 lengths in front of Nothing But Trouble. Conundrum, the favorite, now coming from a long way off it, but still holding that lead. It is a Buzz Assault by 4 or more lengths. Inside the final 16th, Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher holding off Conundrum, who is coming late after an awful beginning, and Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher take the first. Conundrum Unlucky is second. Close between Last Dance and Nothing But Trouble, also close between Dancing with a Cat on the Rail and Traditional Boy out wide.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Constance Alberger from Little Ascot OTB, and she makes it to Rowan Daly of ROAD. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Sizzling Samantha Fletcher, with a very good ride in the first. Congratulations to the winning connections race number 1, the Little Ascot OTB Trophy. Special presentation to Little Ascot. That will be done by Omar Longshaw, Assistant Parimutuel Manager. And a presentation to Top Seller for the region of St. Catherine, excluded Portmore and Spanish Town. And he presents to Constant Alberga, a Little Ascot OTB, $75,000. And of course, a gift basket will complement the presentation. And congratulations to Little Ascot OTB, top seller for the region of St. Catherine, excluded Portmore and Spanish Town.
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 8 Nothing But Trouble, 10 Buzz Assault. 8 and 10 both go to be tested. Buzz Assault, 834 to win, 202 to place. Second, 9 Conundrum, 134. Third, 2 Last Dance, $200. Fourth, 8 Nothing But Trouble. Fifth, 1 Traditional Boy. Exacto, 1,424. Quinella, 504. Trifecta, 5,844. Superfecta, 50,431. Two high fives, 115,764. The splits were 23-3 by 47-2. They completed 5.5 furlongs in 1:10:1, and the margins were 1 1/4 by a 6.
Hi everyone, and we're on to race number two, and you'll have to pardon us for some of the technical difficulties we've been having from morning, because apparently internet connectivity was down, and that affected a few of our terminals and our screens as well. Nonetheless, for race number two, not really much to talk about, as it's really a two-horse betting race at the fixed odds winners, and number one, Uncle Nub, he's the best backed runner currently at 280. This one here is your 2-1 second favorite in the tote. And there's number 5, Equinox, who is your 1-9 favorite in the tote. Equinox not selling quite as much as Uncle Nub is, and I guess the punters are avoiding it at the low $1.45 price at the fixed odds window. So they're going for number 1, Uncle Nub, at around 280. Looking a little further down the program, race 3, Sicario Man, $8 into $6. Good support for that one in race number 3. In race 4, All the Rage, Fred the Master at $1.50 down to $1.40. They're still taking it at the low price of $1.50 down to $1.40 now. In race 5, quite a few horses being getting some really, really good support. Storm, 440 into 360. Burning Valor at around the $5 mark. Whiskey, 950 down to 320. So a lot of support for Whiskey in race number 5. In race 6, quite a few runners being well supported as well. Lion Charmer, She's My Hedge Fund, and Natural Dancer. And in race number 10, Sensational Soul is the one that's taking the bulk of the cash here. So that's your update for from the fixed odds windows for race number 2 here. Good luck.
So this is where the catch nine begins. The mandatory payout on the catch nine, as you can see, the pool on its way to $4 million. So we're getting a massive catch nine pool for the mandatory payout, matching the jackpot bonus carryover of $3 million plus. Get your wagers on, and this one is a must bet. The catch nine mandatory payout pool approaching $4 million, jackpot bonus carryover in excess of $3 million.
Horses take the track for the second. This is the Pump Up OTB Trophy. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Uncle Nub, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Empress Nakila, 54 or 119. 3, Crucial Alexia, Shane Richardson rides. 6, Pretty Caroline, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the catch 9 begins. The jackpot now becoming a carryover in excess of $3 million. It's on its way to 5, almost there, and the rolling triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So Buzzasol gets us off to a start on our Reggae 6 at odds of 7-1. Samantha Fetcher riding there for turnaround rhythms and owner ROAD reporting first time of the claim. And Buzzasol gets a job done. And I tell you, when they were turning for home there, and I saw Buzzasol in front at 7-1, and I was looking for my top selection Conundrum, and I saw Conundrum coming forward as a favorite, passing the front on pole, Buzzasol in front. And I was torn between two worlds there. My top selection was Conundrum, but Buzzasol is on my pick 6. So I was cheering for Buzzasol inside the final half of a furlong there to hold on over Conundrum. So better to start the Reggae 6 at 7-1 than to have the favorite winning at even money or 4-5. So we're off to a start on our Reggae 6, 1,547 live tickets with over 6.2 million in that net pool. Well ridden, Samantha Fetcher. It's now time for the mandatory payout catch time. Race 2 is the Pump Up OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day, and we have a small field of 6 going 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The top selection is number 5, Equinox. Tim Foster for Jason Acosta and Lakeland Farms, the 2-5 favorite. Runner-up last time out at 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, runner-up at 5.5 furlongs, so she gets a vote here. Number 1, Uncle Nub, Tajay Saku for Victor Williams and DSC and Associates. They won last week with Rapida, so looking to continue the good form here. Uncle Nub, though, doesn't run as well, comes around the bend as he does over the straight. I'm hoping that that trend can be broken here, and we'll get a big run from Uncle Nub. Crucial Alexia this one could benefit from a possible speed duel that can be ongoing between Equinox and Uncle Nob. And if that turns out to be the case, look for Crucial Alexia to be strongest at the finish. And she gets significant attention in the betting at 4-1. Make it 5-1-3-4 in the Pump Up OTB Trophy. Equinox over Uncle Nob, Crucial Alexia, and Ahmad Ali. Catch 9 pool approaching 5 million. And remember, it's mandatory payout, and we have 3 million in that jackpot. Convert it to a carryover. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Arnold Rambali Jr. wanted in the storage room. Trainer Arnold Rambali Jr., you are wanted in the storage room.
Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for the start of race number 2, the Pump Up OTB Trophy. And the Catch 9 pool on its way to in excess 5 million. So we're heading to 5.5 million with a jackpot bonus carryover of 3 million plus. And it's a mandatory payout today. So should have a ticket in hand to cash at the windows when this is over. Well worth your wager though. In excess 5 million, heading to 5.5 million. And they've closed up the front of the gate. So the loading process will begin shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. So the loading up about to start. They've opened gate 4. And looks as though they're trying with Ahmad Ali to gate 4. Rider O'Neill Mullings standing and waiting for the loading. Ahmad Ali. So very last chance to get a piece of this Catch 9 on mandatory payout day on the Catch 9 pool approaching 5.5 million. And a whopping jackpot bonus carryover of 3 million plus. Get your bets on. And just looking at the Catch 9 sequence, you can see some prospective bankers, but that's only on paper. Still working on number 4, Ahmad Ali, to load at gate 4. This one refusing. Blindfold applied. Ahmad Ali goes in at 4. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Jockey O'Neill Mullings climbing on the gate to get situated. Empress Nakilia heads to gate 2. Empress Nakilia goes in. Crucial Alexia lining up for 3. Crucial Alexia goes in at 3. Pretty Caroline will load at 6. Uncle Nub follows to 1. And the 1 to 2 favorite, Equinox, to load at 5. Rather terrific Tevin Foster, standing and waiting on his mount to enter gate 5. Equinox goes in. Foster get battened down. And we are ready for race number 2. Ready for the catch 9, 5.5 furlong the trip. Start ready. Often racing. Uncle Nub goes for that lead. Equinox follows and rushing down on the outside. So Uncle Nub and Equinox sharing it. Equinox narrowly in front of Uncle Nub. 3 lengths away before we come to Crucial Alexia. Another 4 to Ahmad Ali. Pretty Caroline. And racing at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia. They head towards the 3, and it is Equinox on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Uncle Nob, giving chase in a second, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, a gap of about 6 before we come to Pretty Caroline. Then comes Ahmad Ali, and still at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia, but it is Equinox still in front. Uncle Nob coming once again for a piece. It's Equinox in front. Uncle Nob worrying Equinox all the while. The grey switch down on the rail. That's Crucial Alexia, but it is Equinox, and Tevin Foster keeping Uncle Nob at bay. It's still holding on. It's Equinox, but Uncle Nob keeps coming forward. Equinox still in front and hanging on from Uncle Nob. It's a grand finish. Uncle Nob and Equinox, they're gonna hit the line together. It's too close to call. Uncle Nob or Equinox. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Pretty Caroline back and forth. And a very nice ride from the claiming rider, Teje Suku. Well done, young man. Winning race number 2. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Pump Up OTB Trophy, number 1, Uncle Nub, a 5-year-old bay horse by Nuclear Wayne, Agnes T by Liquidity, bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates, trainer of Victor Williams, the winning rider. And once again, a very good ride from the young man, Taji Asuku. The groom, Anthony Blair. Second, number 5, Equinox. Third, number 3, Crucial Alexia. And a fourth, number 6, Pretty Caroline. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 3.
So have a look at the photograph on your screens. Uncle Nub, number 1, getting the better of number 5 on the rail, Equinox.
Start ready. Often racing, Uncle Nub goes for that lead. Equinox follows and rushing down on the outside. So Uncle Nub and Equinox sharing it. Equinox narrowly in front of Uncle Nub. 3 lengths away before we come to Crucial Alexia. Another 4 to Ahmad Ali. Pretty Caroline. And racing at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia. They head towards the 3, and it is Equinox on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Uncle Nob, giving chase in a second, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, gap of about 6 before we come to Pretty Caroline. Then comes Ahmad Ali, and still at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia, but it is Equinox still in front. Uncle Nob coming once again for a piece. It's Equinox in front, Uncle Nob worrying Equinox all the while. The grey switch down on the rail, that's Crucial Alexia, but it is Equinox, and Tevin Foster keeping Uncle Nub at bay. It's still holding on. It's Equinox, but Uncle Nub keeps coming forward. Equinox still in front and hanging on from Uncle Nub. It's a grand finish. Uncle Nub and Equinox, they're gonna hit the line together. It's too close to call. Uncle Nub or Equinox. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Pretty Caroline back and forth.
Results of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Uncle Nub. 5, Equinox. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. Uncle Nub, 284 to win, 122 to place. Second, 5, Equinox, 108. The third, 3, Crucial Alexia. Fourth, 6, Pretty Caroline. The double event, 3,102. Exacta, 453. Trifecta, 322. The splits were 23-3 by 48-4. They completed 5.5 furlongs in 109.3. The margins ahead by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pump Up OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Glenroy Granell of Pump Up OTB, and he makes it to the winning owner, Desmond Lewis of DSTL. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Pump Up OTB Trophy. A special presentation to Pump Up OTB, a second place a top seller for the region of Kingston, and making the presentation, Aswanda Stoddart, Assistant Vice President of Administration Customer Service, and she makes it to Glenroy Granell, and the cash prize of $50,000 for second place top seller for the region of Kingston, and also a gift baskets courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Congratulations to Pump Up OTB.
On to race number 3, and this one seems to be another simple one in terms of analyzing the betting because there are three horses that are really being bet here. Number 3, Lady Katgar open at $8 down to $5, and then of course there's the 1 to 5 favorite in the total, and that's number 5, Medal Award. This one is at 150 and getting good support even at the low price of $1.50. And number 6, Sicario Man, 95, second favorite in the total. Sicario Man, well backed, $8 down to 480. And just a note to the punters out there who are trying to see the odds on the screen. This screen is down, and several others across the track are down. But you can always log on to caymanasbet.com where you can see all the fixed odds prices. And but as I mentioned, back to race number 3, it's Medal Award and Sicario Man that are taking the bulk of the betting, and to a lesser extent, Lady Katgara. So that's a story from the fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy. It's a main condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Scratch 1 legally hers lame. 2 Ants Attack 54 or 119. 4 Double the Cash also 54 or 119. 7 The Survivor also 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and a quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 402,000. Quick 4s in excess 118,000. The quick 4 heading for 500,000. The play spot 8, 600,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So the Pump Up OTB Trophy has an exciting finish, and it goes to Uncle Nub with Tajay Suku in the saddle for trainer Victor Williams and owner DSTL and Associates. They had a win last week with Rapida, so the good form continues. And speaking of things that have continued, put into the perspective, last race day of 2024, we had 3 apprentices that won their first races. The first one, Richie Shakes aboard Benson, beating Lady Abimalo with Tevin Foster. The second one, Demar Williams aboard Sabina, beating Tevin Foster aboard Stanislaus. And the third one, in the final race of 2024, Amelia McLean aboard Clown Around, beating Tevin Foster aboard Medal Award. So right now, the apprentices, them not spearing Foster any at all. Anywhere they're seen, they're licking him. So that was a lick a while ago. And a good ride by Tajay Saku, winning his second race for the season. And Tevin Foster must be wondering what is happening here, because these apprentices, they're hot as can be. They're like 10 fireside right now. So watch out, Tevin Foster, and indeed all the other jockeys, because these apprentices are making their mark in no uncertain manner. Live ticket count on a breaker 6, now down to 522 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 on mandatory period, they starts off with 738 live tickets and just over 7 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Mega Sports Bar OTB Trophy, where we have a field of 7, given the scratch of Legal Hers number 1. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, a maiden condition race of 5 is it up. The top selection goes to number 5, Medal Award, Tevin Foster for Norman Smith, and owner breeder Michael Wint. Runner-up last year in the final race of 2024, beaten by Clowning Around. So let's see if Medal Award can quit the Clown Around and get the job done now. 1 to 2 had a couple of these behind that day, had a couple of these behind on at least 2 occasions. Well, we're seeing him beating Security Code here twice. We're seeing him beating Sicario Man twice. He has beaten Ants Attack once. He has beaten Lady Katgahara once. So all things being well, he should beat them again. So go in here for Medal Award. And Tevin Foster get the job done. For second, making number 2, Ants Attack, Javier Sybil riding Portrait at Ian Alexander. And this one ran fairly well last time out. Let's see if this one can run well again. Going to go 5-2-3-6 in the Mega Sports Bar OTB Trophy on OTB Operation Race Day. And that's going to be Medal Award, Ants Attack, Lady Katgahara, and Sicario Man.
Ants Attack, the first one in as the horses are loading, followed by Lady Katgahara. Double the cash coming up to 4. Double the cash in at 4. Medal Award, the 1 to 2 favorite, coming into 5. Now 3 to 5 the odds. Sicario Man joins them. The Survivor will be next. And the final one will be Security Code and Roger Hewitt. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs as Security Code walks into 8. Field in line. Michael Sims, the starter, he's ready. They're off. Lady Katgahara, the Survivor, both at the back after awful beginnings. Medal Award comes through to get a narrow lead. Ants Attack and Sicario Man in pursuit early as they race away now, passing the 5. Security Code is just in 4th, possibly 3.5 or 4 lengths off that lead. A break of 5 or more to double the cash. The Survivor pulling almost alongside. And last of all, it's a Lady Katgahara not running at the moment as the field have left the half mile and run the turn for home. Medal Award just the leader. Sicario Man harassing all the while. In behind them, Ants Attack hoping for them to fall. Double the cash now begins to make a run but needs to find maybe 8. Security code as they leave the three races next. The survivor is second from the back, and last of all, it's a Lady Catgara as they're coming into the top of the lane. Sicario Man kicking in on the outside of a medal award. These two now battling for it as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Sicario Man just the leader. Medal award now shaken up and asked to come once again as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is a Sicario Man and Aaron Shatry. Medal award and a Tevin Foster. They're in a drive leaving the furlong pole. Sicario Man just. Medal award finding more on the inside. These two making eye contact as they drive down the lane. It is Sicario Man now beginning to emerge with the lead. Once again, Sicario Man beats Medal Award, then double the cash. Security code is back and forth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy, a number 6 Sicario Man, a 5-year-old bay horse by Freedom for Jonte, Linda Blake by Summit Storm, bred Lorenzo Robinson, owned and trained Alfonso Harris, the winning rider, Aaron Shatry, the groom, Robert Watson second, A number 5 medal award, a third number 4, double the cash, and fourth number 8 security code. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 118 and 2.
They're off. Lady Katgara, the survivor, both at the back after awful beginnings. Medal Award comes through to get a narrow lead. Ants Attack and Sicario Man in pursuit early as they race away now passing the 5. Security Code is just in fourth, possibly 3.5 or 4 lengths off that lead. A break of 5 or more to double the cash. The survivor pulling almost alongside. And last of all, it's a Lady Katgara not running at the moment as the field have left the half mile and run the turn for home. Medal Award just the leader. Sicario Man harassing all the while. In behind them, Ants Attack hoping for them to fall. Double the cash now begins to make a run but needs to find maybe 8. Security Code as they leave the 3 races next. The survivor is second from the back. And last of all, it's a Lady Katgara as they're coming into the top of the lane. Sicario Man kicking in on the outside of a Medal Award. These two now battling for it as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Sicario Man just the leader. Medal Award now shaken up and asked to come once again as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is a Sicario Man and Aaron Shatry. Medal Award and a Tevin Foster. They're in a drive leaving the furlong pole. Sicario Man just. Medal Award finding more on the inside. These two making eye contact as they drive down the lane. It is Sicario Man now beginning to emerge with the lead. Once again, Sicario Man beats Medal Award, then double the cash. Security Code is back in fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, double the cash. 6, Sicario Man. 4 and 6 both go to be tested. Sicario Man, 398 to win, 128 to place. Second 5, Medal Award, 112. The third 4, double the cash, 198. Fourth 8, Security Code. The double, 2,256. Exacta, 661. Quinella, 270. Trifecta, 1,716. Superfecta, 6,161. 51 triples, 12,402. The splits 25-3 by 51-1. They completed 6 furlongs in 1:18-2. The margins won by 15 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Dale Mignot of Miggy's Sports Bar OTB, and he makes it to the winning owner-trainer, Alfonso Harris. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy. And now a special presentation to the top seller for the region of St. Catherine, Spanish Town, Miggy's Sports Bar OTB. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denza Miller, and he makes it to Dale Mignot of Miggy's Sports Bar OTB. Cash prize of 75,000 to the top seller for the region of St. Catherine, Spanish Town. And also, to complement the prize, we'll have a gift basket courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Congratulations to Miggy's Sports Bar OTB, top seller for the region of St. Catherine, Spanish Town.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the Rimsky Trophy, BGLC Toba Millionaire Series 2, race number 4. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 4, Mighty Gully, make the weight 49.5 or 109 pounds. Wagering on double event, exact trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. It has a single winner bonus in excess of $861,000. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
An exciting finish there in the Miggy's Sports Bar OTB Trophy, where we saw Sicario Man rallying strongly under a good ride from Aaron Chatry for owner trainer Alfonso Harris. And Sicario Man turned the tables on Medal Award, who had beaten him the last two times they met. So Medal Award disappoints there as the big favorite, Turn Foster, on the receiving end there once again. And the third was number 4, Double the Cash. Fourth, number 8, Security Code. Live ticket count on the regular 6, down to 125 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 on mandatory period day, down to 149 live tickets with 7 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the Rimsky Trophy for the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series. We have a field of 5, and it's where we start our early 5-star minimum guarantee pair of 300,000, jackpot over 861,000. Top selection goes to number 1, Fred the Master. Makes his much anticipated debut. He's by Mitole out of the Not For Love Dam, but for money. Bred in the USA, owned Millionaires and CD Trainers. The cost of Robert Haldane will be aboard, and he has really carried himself well at exercise, when 59 and change for 5 furlongs on 3 separate occasions. So he has trained well. First time Lasix administered, 1-5 for Fred the Master. He's expected to make it a winning debut. Gorvano, his stablemate, gets 5-2, was all the way on debut at 4-5, but ran into a buzzsaw by the name of Supernatural Power. Second by some 13.5 lengths there in 111.3 for 6 furlongs. Has worked well since. 5.5 furlongs is 107.1 by 101 flat on the 5th of January. Gorvano has second time Lasix, and he is expected to chase home his stablemate, Fred the Master. Mighty Gully ran a track record on debut, 53 on the 5th of a second for 900 meters straight. Now has a visor fitted, has worked well since her debut victory in October last year, so she should report an improved animal. Abigail Abel maintains the mount for Robert Pearson and owner breeder Fallen Messam. Make it 1-5-4-2 in the Rimsey Trophy. Fred the Master over Grovano, Mighty Gully, and Fearless Mission.
So it looks as though the loading up is about to start. Flag of victory, that's the one they work on. Flag of victory looks to be in at 3. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000, approaching 500,000. Only 5 runners, so they'll load quickly. Hurry and get your bets in. Fred the Master, the 1-5 firm choice from the champion trainer Jason Da Costa stable. And the inform rider, Robert Hardball Haldane, will ride as Paul Francis gets situated on a flag of victory. This is the Rimsky Trophy. BGLC Toba Millionaire Series 2, Race 4. Fred the Master pulled to gate 1. So Fred the Master, that's the one they work on. Pushed into gate number 1. Fred the Master is in. Fearless Vision led to gate 2. Fearless Mission rather led to gate 2. Fearless Mission is in. Mighty Gully is next, and a double A, Abigail Abel, slotted into 4. Mighty Gully, part of the way in, now goes in. Final one, Gravano, and a terrific Teving Foster. 6 furlong the trip. This is the Rimsky Trophy. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As three horses vying for that lead. Mighty Gully on the outside, right against the rail. That is Fred the Master. Just behind them, though, that is Flag of Victory, hustling up and coming forward. That's a Fearless Mission. And about 4 lengths left out of it. That's Gravano. Mighty Gully charging on that lead, about 3 lengths opening up on this field. Mighty Gully in front of racing in second. That's Fred the Master. Fearless Mission right against the rail is third, just on his outside. That is Flag of Victory, and coming and recovering after that break. That is Gurvana. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and now Fred the Master assumes the lead from Mighty Gully, fighting on in second. Fred the Master out in the middle of the track and looks to be full of run. It's Fred the Master beginning to pull away from these. Mighty Gully left back against the rail in third, also coming on. That's Gurvana, but it is Fred the Master in front and beginning to pull away from these. Fred the Master is Omen Drive. Fred the Master and Robert Hallidine running up the score for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Fred the Master by about 6. Gravana is second. Then comes a Fearless Mission, Mighty Gully, and a Flag of Victory. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Rimsky Trophy, BGLC Toba Millionaire Series 2, race number 4, number 1, Fred the Master. A 3-year-old bay colt by Metoli, but for money, by Not for Love, Red Salmon Place LLC, and McMere Hall. Old Milade Azan CD, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason the Custody, winning rider Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Garth Pennant. The champion trainer had the exacta horse, number 5 Gurvano, a third number 2 Fearless Vision, and a fourth number 4 Mighty Gully. Final time for 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As three horses vying for that lead. Mighty Gully on the outside, right against the rail. That is Fred the Master. Just behind them, though, that is Flag of Victory, hustling up and coming forward. That's a Fearless Mission. And about 4 lengths left out of it. That's Gurvano. Mighty Gully charging on that lead, about 3 lengths opening up on this field. Mighty Gully in front of racing in second. That's Fred the Master. Fearless Mission right against the rail is third, just on his outside. That is Flag of Victory, and coming and recovering after that break. That is Gurvana. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and now Fred the Master assumes the lead from Mighty Gully, fighting on in second. Fred the Master out in the middle of the track and looks to be full of run. It's Fred the Master beginning to pull away from these. Mighty Gully left back against the rail in third, also coming on. That's Gurvana, but it is Mighty. It Fred the Master in front and beginning to pull away from these. Fred the Master is Omen Rice. Fred the Master and Robert Halidine running up the score for the champion trainer Jason Da Costa. Fred the Master by about 6. Gravana is second. Then comes a Fearless Mission, Mighty Gully, and a Flag of Victory.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Fred the Master, 5 Gurvano. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Fred the Master, 152 to win, 105 to place. A second 5 Gurvano, 105. Third 2 Fearless Mission. Fourth 4 Mighty Gully. The double 702. Exacta 104. Trifecta 82. There were 140 triples, 2003-19. Splits 23-3, 48. Final time 6 furlongs, 112-3. The margins 5 1/4 by 14.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Rimsky Trophy. And it's also the BGLC Millionaire Series 2, race number 4. Making the presentation, Mr. Terry Moran, racing administrator, and he presents to the winning owner, Milad Azan CD. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Rimsky Trophy BGLC October Millionaire Series 2, race 4, and the presentation of the $1 million bonus check to follow. Making the presentation, Desmond Lewis, director of Toba, and he makes it to the winning owner, Milad Azan CD, $1 million. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Rimsky Trophy BGLC Millionaire Series.
We're on to race number 5, and this one is definitely the most competitive betting race on the program thus far, as there are quite a few runners that are selling like hot bread. And I mean, people come up to the window, or rather to the table, and everybody is giving me these horses, so many horses in this race, and it's like about 5 different horses. Anyway, we'll go ahead. Number 2, Storm, one of the best back runners in the race. Actually, it is slightly the best back runner. Opened at 440, down to 280. Now number 2, Storm, very well back. This one is at 72 in the tote. Storm, 280 at the fixers windows, very well back. Number 3, Power Ranking at 320, well supported also. Number 6, Burning Valley Valor at about 550, great support. The other one that's getting really huge support is number 7, Whiskey. This one opened at 950 and very well backed, down to 320, and it's vying with number 2, Storm, for the best back runner, with Storm just having the edge in terms of a slightly more tickets sold, but very well back, number 7, Whiskey. And then there's good support for number 9, Alexa's Lodge, and number 5, Nakamura at 350, well supported as well. But the 2 best supported ones here are number 2, Storm, and number 7, Whiskey. And the 75 favorite to Nakamura, well supported at fixed winner, but nowhere near to the tune of Storm and Whiskey. So good luck for race number 5. This is a very naughty one at the window, so let's see how it unfolds.
And number 5, Nakamura, takes the track early for this, the 5th event, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 Let Him Fly, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2 Storm, 52.5 or 116. 4 Inspired Miracle, 55 or 121. 6 Burning Valor, 52.5 or 116. 9 Alexa's Lodge, 53.5 or 118. 10 Stormer Come, 54.5 or 120. A wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins. The Rolling Triple heading for 300,000, the Twilight Six almost at 6 million. Get your wagers on, 0 on the board.
An auspicious debut victory there by Fred the Master. And what an impressive turn of foot inside the final 2 furlongs there. Drew away in 1:12.3 for 6 furlongs, winning by 5 and a quarter lengths with 57 kilos. And also, he looks to have a bright future. Fred the Master. Robert Haldane riding there for Jason Acosta and Malade Azan CD. Left gate count on the regular 6, now 122 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line mandatory payout day with $7 million in the net pool, down to 141 live tickets. It's now time to start out Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed pay of $3.5 million. It's the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy, and we have a field of 10. It's for the $1 million out of 800,000 claimers, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top selection is number 3, Paul Rankin. Richie 6, riding for Lawrence Manton. This one has been second, 2 of his last 3, and both efforts came at $1 million. So, Paul Rankin, 2-1. This one looks to have some value here, and that's going to be my top selection. Number 5 is Nakamura. This one gets 95, the lukewarm favorite in the betting. Top weight at 55.5 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides for Errol Burke, and this one has been quite consistent but hasn't really gotten that win at the $1 million level. Has run useful races, but his wins come at 750, so let's see if he has what it takes to allow weight all round and come out on top here. Number 2 is Storm. Has proven to be quite potent at the $1 million level, has registered 4 victories in his last 10 races. All 4 victories came at the $1 million level. So Samantha Petcher rides for Ricardo Brown. Storm, now 10 years old, but he appears to have enough ability to topple this field, and 3-1 represents fair value for the chances of Storm. And number 9 is Alexa's Lodge. This one gets 12-1. Tevin Foster for Norman Smith. Reports first time of the claim, stepping up from 750 to $1 million. We're going to keep Alexa's Lodge on the right side. Make it 3-5-2-9 in the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. It's Paul Rankin to get the better of Nakamura, Storm, and Alexa's Lodge. Twilight 6 pool, 6.3 million. Your triple is approaching $500 million. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 5, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and the high 5 pool just shy of 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They've closed the front of the gate. Have your attention, please. Trainer Ricardo Brown, you're wanted in the steward's room urgently. That's Trainer Ricardo Brown. Please go now to the steward's room. You're wanted urgently.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. They're doing some work on Storm. So that will give you some more time to get your wagers on as the rolling triple heading for 600,000 and the Twilight Six approaching $7 million. Rider aboard Storm. That's Samantha Fletcher. She's looking for a double on the card. Horse is now loading. Let him fly. The first one in. Inspired Miracle will load at 4. Nakamura lining up for 5. Nakamura in. Burning Valor. Well supported, 6-1, loading at 6. Whiskey will be next at 7. Rosa the Warrior spun around to load at 8. Rosa the Warrior goes in. Alexa's Lodge. Tevin Foster. They go in. 3 to load. Favorite power ranking. Storm will come. They try with first though. And Storm. So Storm and power ranking the final 2 runners. Power ranking they try with. 9-5. Goes in. Final one will be Storm. Six furlongs. Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. They're off. Inspired Miracle misses it, gives away several lengths. Power ranking, the favorite now grabs an early lead. Alexa's Lodge a half a length down. Stormer come racing on the outside. Burning Valor running wide. On the rail, that's a Let Him Fly. Nakamura in between horses with a Whiskey. Rosa the Warrior forming a line of 4. A gap of some 5 lengths back to Storm. An Inspired Miracle needs to do more. Left at the back last. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase, and the favorite power ranking is in control, being chased by Burning Valor down against the rail. Alexa's Lodge is tucked in between horses as they go flashing past the 3. Power ranking out in front. Burning Valor now asked to close the gap. Watch Whiskey coming on the outside of horses. But they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is power ranking on the head of affairs. Here is Burning Valor now asked to kick in down against the rail. Whiskey has more running to do along with Alexa's Lodge. Power ranking beginning to drift a bit. Burning Valor continues the challenge against the fence, but it is power ranking inside the final furlong. Burning Valor now asked to creep closer, but power ranking continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Burning Valor now asked to come with a late charge, but power ranking and Richie Shakes will take it. Burning Valor is next. Then Whiskey, ahead of Nakamura. Storm has finished in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy, number 3, Power Ranking, a 6-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Escalanloso, by Chapter 1, bred Joan Bonner, owned Norris Richards, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, and a nice ride from Richie Shakes, the groom Michael Dwyer. Second, number 6, Burning Valor. Third, number 7, Whiskey. Fourth, number 5, Nakamura. And fifth, number 2, Storm. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2.
We have claims. Number 2, Storm. 1 submitted. Marlon Pusey for himself. Marlon Pusey claims Storm for himself. Rudolph Hardiel claims number 6, Burning Valor for Errol Alsall. Rudolph Hardiel claims a Burning Valor for Errol Alsall. Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. They're off. Inspired Miracle misses it, gives away several lengths. Power Ranking, the favorite, now grabs an early lead. Alexa's Lodger half a length down. Stormer come racing on the outside. Burning Valor running wide. On the rail, that's Let Him Fly. Nakamura in between horses with Whiskey. Rosa the Warrior forming a line of 4. A gap of some 5 lengths back to Storm. An Inspired Miracle needs to do more. Left at the back last. They've left the half mile, the tempo should increase, and the favorite Power Ranking is in control, being chased by Burning Valor down against the rail. Alexa's Lodge is tucked in between horses as they go flashing past the 3. Power Ranking out in front. Burning Valor now asked to close the gap. Watch Whiskey coming on the outside of horses, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Power Ranking on the head of affairs. Here is Burning Valor now asked to kick in down against the rail. Whiskey has more running to do along with Alexa's Lodge. Power Ranking beginning to drift a bit. Burning Valor continues the challenge against the fence, but it is Power Ranking inside the final furlong. Burning Valor now asked to creep closer, but Power Ranking continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Burning Valor now asked to come with a late charge, but Power Ranking and Richie Shakes will take it. Burning Valor is next. Then Whiskey, ahead of Nakamura. Storm has finished in 5th. So number 6, Burning Valor, 1 claim was submitted. Rudolph Hardiel for Errol Alsall. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Power Ranking. 5, Nakamura. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Power Ranking, 290 to win, 164 to place. A second 6, Burning Valor, 214. A third 7, Whiskey, 240. Fourth 5, Nakamura. Fifth 2, Storm. W event 500. Exacta 706. Quinella 638. Trifecta 2009-14. Superfecta 4072. 23 high fives 7566. 142 triples 1566. Splits 23-4, 48. 6 furlongs completed in 1:14.2. The margins are 1 3/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Ian Lodge of Portmore Entertainment OTB. And he makes it to Lawrence Fremantle, the winning trainer, representing the winning owner, Norris Richards. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. And a presentation for the top seller for Region St. Catherine, Portmore. That presentation coming up right now. And Maurice Robertson, Parimutuel Manager, will present to Mr. Ian Lodge of Portmore Entertainment OTB. Cash incentive, cash prize of $75,000. And of course, a gift basket courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Congratulations to Portmore Entertainment OTB, top seller for the region St. Catherine, Portmore.
Your attention, please. Reminding you that on Monday, the 20th of January, the JTHF with George Hosang doing a treat, serving lunch for grooms and horsemen under the guango tree. All horsemen are invited. So that's the JTHF with George Hosang doing a treat, serving lunch for grooms and horsemen under the guango tree. All horsemen are invited.
one is another very competitive one at the betting windows. Well, as you can look at the total, you can tell there's a 2-1 favorite and several horses vying for the second spot at 5-2. So you know there's a very competitive um, betting landscape here. Anyway, number 2, Lion Charmer. We opened him at $9. He's down to $3.80 now. Lion Charmer is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good support also for number 3, Wizkid, opened at 5, down to 4.20. Number 6, Strike Smart, around the $6 mark. He's at 72 in total, but $6 at the fixed odds windows. Good support for Strike Smart. Good support also for number 10, She's My Hedge Fund. This one opened at 5, but has drifted out to about 5.50. Number 12, Natural Dancer, 52 in the tote. This one is at 3.80 at the fixed odds windows. Great support here as well. Good support for number 9, Wayne's Princess as well, currently at $8, but it is one of the joint 5-2 second favorites in the tote. That's number 2, Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's the East Queen Street and Ocho Rios OTB Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Brown Skin Girl, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3, Whiz Kid, 54.5 or 120. 4, Sugar Sugar, 50 or 110. 5, Diamond Rock, 49.5 or 109. 6, Strike Smart, 55 or 121. 8, James, 52.5 or 116. 9, Wayne's Princess, 52 or 115. 10, She's My Hedge Fund, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 11, Dimitri P, 52 or 115. 12, Natural Dancer, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 Rolling Triple. The late 5 Star begins here. The late 5 Star, heading for $1 million. It's already arrived at 650,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy goes to the top selection power ranking with Richie Shakes in the saddle for Lawrence Mantle. That's another all-the-way win from Richie Shakes. Remember that ride aboard Benson on the final race day for 2024. So this Richie Shakes looks to have a lot of talent, and when he goes in front, he stays in front. Good ride there by Richie Shakes. Second went to Burning Valor ridden by Emilio McLean, another apprentice from the new batch. And third went to Whiskey ridden by Tajay Saku, another newly licensed apprentice. So it's a exacta, Quinella trifecta from our new apprentices, Richie Shakes, Emilio McLean, and Tajay Suku. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 101 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the catch 9, 116 with over 7 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a high number, 2,828 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the East Queen Street and Ocharias OTB Trophy, a field of 12. Go 1400 meters of 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5 and up, non-bidders of 3. The purse here, 800,000. Top choice is going to be number 12, Natural Dancer. Then Dawkins for Gear Sobriety and Houston Stables of Desert of Malibu fame. Figure it removed, the customer figure it is off. This one has good pace, and no pace makes a race. Drawn widest of all. Doesn't have the lead, can stalk and pounce. So hoping that this one can get a trouble-free trip, which is going to be the natural thing coming from the outside post. And indeed, I'm expecting Natural Dancer to make a move at the midway point of the contest, and that could be a decisive move. Number 3, Wizkid. This one gets 5-2. Robert Haldane for Donovan Hutchinson, more popular known as Dude. Ran on to the second last time out, going a mile. Now cuts back in distance to 7 furlong. Not necessarily the best scenario for Wizkid, but look for this one to be finishing well from what is expected to be a swift enough pace. At number 2, Lion Charmer gets 5-2. Richie Shakes looks for the quick double, and he rides here for trainer Patrick Lynch and Owen Joyce Racing. Last time out carried 55.5 kilos and a 6 by just 3.5 lengths in that same Burning Valor Wizkid Huntsman event. So now down all of 6.5 kilos and gets a trip of 7 furlongs, which should be right up her street. She was third at the quarter pole going a mile last time out, third at the further pole also in that mile contest. So things look quite favorable for a capital effort here from Lion Charmer. So let's see if Richie Shakes can be the first apprentice from his batch to take a double and win back-to-back races. Lion Charmer looked quite well presented. Number 6, Strike Smart gets 7-2. Philip Parchment riding for Philip Elliott. And this one has been sprinting the last 4 or 5 or 6 or even 7 starts. Last victory came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And notably, he had a break between June and September. And he has had 3 runs off the break. Ran once in September, twice in December. So he should be fitter for this assignment. And the mid-distance of 7 furlongs looked to be right up his street. And Strike Smart looked well and gets odds of 7-2. As you can see, the betting spread right across the board. We have now 3 joint favorites at 5-2, 2, 3, and 12. And there's a 7-2. Close third choice there in Strike Smart. And incidentally, they are my top 4 horses of interest, 2, 3, 6, and 12. Make it 12, 3, 2, and 6, my order of preference. Natural Dancer to get the better of Wizkid, Lion Charmer, Strike Smart. Late 5-star pool, 750,000 wager. Their triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 6. This is the East Queen Street and Ocharias OTB Trophy. Front of the gates are closed. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 800,000. A triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. High five wagering offered as well. High five pool in excess 200,000. So heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Front of the gates closed, so they're loading up. Should follow suit very soon. So the starters calling his runners forward. The first one to come forward, that's a brown skin girl. And look at the spread, the odds. We see three runners at 5-2. Sugar Sugar goes in at gate 4. Diamond Rock to follow it at 5. So the loading up underway. Strike Smart is in at 6. Who Done It comes to 7. So 5-2 on 3 runners. Joint favorites. So that's to tell you this one is quite competitive. James follows at 8. Wayne's Princess could be next at 9. Dimitri P. It's to gate 11. So the loading up process, well advanced. Wizkid to 3. Natural Dancer to 12. So 2 to load. Lion Charmer and She's My Hedge Fund. Lion Charmer goes in. Waiting on She's My Hedge Fund to gate 10. 7 furlong the trip. This is the East Queen Street and Ocherius OTB Trophy. She's My Hedge Fund, that's the final one. Just hesitating a bit. She's My Hedge Fund. The rest standing quietly. So we wait on She's My Hedge Fund, proving a bit problematic. She's My Hedge Fund now comes in to gate 10. Well, not quite. Almost there. She's My Hedge Fund. Really behaving stubborn. Part of the way in though. She's My Hedge Fund now comes in. 7 furlong the trip and we're ready. Ready for race 6. They're off and racing. Missing it. That is James left at the back of the field as a Strike Smart rushes through for that lead. It's Strike Smart in front of Natural Dancer racing down into second. Then comes on the rail that is a Wizkid just beside Wizkid. That is She's My Hedge Fund. James recovering after that bad break. Dimitri P is right in the mix. Sugar Sugar is rushing through on the inside right against the rail. That's Brown Skin Girl. Then comes Dimitri P. Lion Charmer is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That is a Diamond Rock. Then come Who Done It and racing at the back of the field. That's Wayne's Princess. They go past the 3 and it is on that lead. Strike Smart, hounded on the outside by Wizkid. It's Strike Smart and Wizkid. Right there too, that's James rushing up into it, backing out of it a bit. That is Natural Dancer there at the top of the lane. Wizkid looks to have the overall lead right against the rail. That is Strike Smart out wide. James is coming forward nicely, but it's Wizkid and Robert Halladine is looking a second on the card. Wizkid is full of running, left back against the rail. That is Strike Smart. James out wide and also coming on. That's Brown Skin Girl, but Wizkid driven for all he's worth by Robert Hardball Halladine, and it looks like though he'll have a second one on the card. Wizkid coasting in to win by maybe 3.5. Strike Smart is second, rushing on for third, and it's got tight for third between Brown Skin Girl and Lion Charmer. Maybe James back in fifth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the East Queen Street and Ocherius OTB Trophy, number 3, Whiskid, a 5-year-old bay horse by Northern Giant, Macon Joy by Elysius, bred 1955, YS 1955 Limited, owned Colin Elcock, trainer Donovan Hutchinson, the winning rider for 2 on the day for Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom, Seabert Lewis. Second, number 6, Strike Smart. Third, number 2, Lion Charmer. Fourth, number 1, Brown Skin Girl. And a fifth, number 8, James. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Seven furlong the trip, and we're ready. Ready for race 6. They're off and racing. Missing it. That is a James, left at the back of the field as a Strike Smart rushes through for that lead. It's Strike Smart in front of Natural Dancer, racing down into second. Then comes on the rail, that is a Whiskid, just beside Whiskid. That is She's My Hedge Fund. James recovering after that bad break. Dimitri P is right in the mix. Sugar is rushing through on the inside, right against the rail. That's Brown Skin Girl. Then comes Dimitri P. Lion Charmer is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That is a Diamond Rock. Then come Who Done It, and racing at the back of the field, that's Wayne's Princess. They go past the 3, and it is on that lead, Strike Smart, hounded on the outside by Whiskid. It's Strike Smart and Whiskid. Right there too, that's James rushing up into it, backing out of it a bit. That is Natural Dancer there at the top of the lane. Whiskid looks to have the overall lead right against the rail. That is Strike Smart out wide. James is coming forward nicely, but it's Whiskid and Robert Halidine is looking a second on the card. Whiskid is full of running, left back against the rail. That is Strike Smart. James out wide, and also coming on, that's Brown Skin Girl, but Whiskid driven for all he's worth by Robert Hardball Halidine, and it looks like though he'll have a second one on the card. Whiskid coasting in to win by maybe 3.5. Strike Smart is second, rushing on for third, and it's got tight for third between Brown Skin Girl and Lion Charmer. Maybe James back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the East Queen Street and Ocherius OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Yvonne Osang of East Green Street and Ocherius OTB, and she makes it to the winning trainer Donovan Hutchinson, representing the winning owner Colin Elcock. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the East Green Street and Ocherius OTB Trophy. A special presentation of the top seller for the region, Kingston, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland, and St. Thomas. Presentation to be made by VP Chris Wills, Operations, Information, and Communication Technology, and he makes it to Ivan Osang. Cash incentive, $150,000. Congratulations. And also a gift basket, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Well done to the top seller for the regions, Kingston, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland, and St. Thomas. Mr. Christopher Wills will also present to the top seller for new OTB for the period December 2023 to 2024, and that award will go to MSM Entertainment OTB, and collecting Miguel Smith, and a prize of $50,000. And also, Mr. Wills will present to Mr. Smith a gift basket, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. So well done to top seller for the region, Kingston, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland, and St. Thomas. And also well done to M&S Entertainment Limited, top seller, new OTB for 2023 to 2024 December. Congratulations.
Result of the 6th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Wizkid, 8 James. 3 and 8 go to be tested. The winner Wizkid. 344 to win, 134 to place. A second 6 Strike Smart, 182. Third 2 Lion Charmer, 132. Fourth 1 Brown Skin Girl. Fifth 8 James. The double event 1106. Exacta 1088. Quinella 896. Trifecta 1562. Superfecta 11,131. 5 high fives 31,799. 443 triples 772. The Reggae 6 had 81 winners, each receiving 53,947. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $7,786,312.47. Quick 4 had 81 winners, 4,372, and the single winner bonus, $207,680.58. The splits are 24, 47-4, 114-1. They raced 7 furlongs in 129 flat, the margins 4 1/4 by a half a length. Up next, the OTB Appreciation Trophy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have an interview in the winner's enclosure. The OTB president, Shernet Duaney Gordon, and interview to be conducted by a VP administration as Wonder Stoddart.
Hi, Caymanas Park. So we're standing here with the lovely Sharnette Dehaney, who is the association president, and today we're going to be talking to her about, 2024, and also how has it been and this celebration that we have going on here. Hi, Sharnette.
Hi, Aswanda.
So 2024 was an amazing year, many persons would say, for racing. How was it for yourself and the OTB network?
Okay, I must answer for myself first. It's been up and down here. We had great, at the end of the year was great, and in the middle. We know we had challenges with burial and weather situation, but it was overall a good year for the rest of my retailers, as far as I can say.
What is the most notable highlight you would like to share with us today?
Okay, so I love the fact that we are getting a lot of tracks for the simulcasting race, and also the minimum payout that allow the punters to come out to bet, and that's great. Um, some of the challenges that we have as OTB operators are decoders. If we could get some more decoders, and sometimes they really go out of channel and we have problems. But overall, it was a great year.
And that's good to hear. So, in terms of looking forward, what are your expectations for 2025?
All right, for 2025, we are in it for the money, right? So we are looking for an increase for the retailers. Secondly, we're looking for more promotion, marketing. For example, say Red Stripe Day, we could market the OTB a little more, and so we could bring in more punters, because I noticed that we don't have a lot of new punters. The same old punters coming year to year. So we like to attract some younger punters to come in, and so we could send up our revenues.
And that sounds awesome. I mean, that's an expectation that we have to an aspiration, looking to partner with the OTB networks more so that we can maximize right across. As the association president, I mean, how do you feel about today? Us putting on a show to celebrate you. How do you feel about it?
Okay, well, OTB Race Day has been something that we had on our agenda years ago, from it was Caymanas Park Day. We even wanted to sponsor it ourselves, which financial challenges we could not. And so when it came up 6 years ago, it was awesome. And it's really good to appreciate the retailers. And we know we have a lot of mixed feelings, but today it's great. We're feeling great.
Well, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing. So, as a retailer yourself, you know, what is the most rewarding thing about being a retailer? For somebody probably is out there looking to become a retailer, what's the most rewarding thing for you that you could send out to the racing community to say, hey, this is why I continue to be in this business for so long?
Okay, so race racing is the kings of sport, right? And anybody who knows that watching the horses on the track, it gives you this feeling that you don't get it anywhere else. And so it's good. And also the revenue is a business that you don't have to go back to buy and to bring. It's just to sell, deposit, and you are in business. So, it's awesome. And there's challenges to every business. And so I encourage those who want to come on board to come on board.
Thank you so much, Sharnette. Really appreciate you. So go back and have fun. Is Mayor Norman Scott. He's going to be talking to us about, just how things are going at the municipality, as well as he's a retailer, so he's going to share with us, just a little thing about what's happening today and just how he's feeling. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm feeling good. I'm excited. I'm part of the OTB team. Of course, I operate two OTBs as well.
So, how was 2024 for you? What would you rate it?
Well, 2024 had a lot of challenges. I could say for the OTB that I operate, I had to close one, but the other, which is an new operation. It's getting better. That's, uh, I want to just use the opportunity to also shout out to my two workers at the St. John's Road OTB, Michelle and Althea. I'm sure they're very excited to know that I'm here celebrating.
I can imagine. It's a day where your punters probably glued to their screens now, looking to see what's happening here at Caymanas and probably what's in store for them as well. You know, small and medium enterprises in the Jamaican industry plays a vital role, and the OTB community would sit in one of or both of those important seats. How do you, as you know, a businessman, also as the mayor of Spanish Town, what is your recommendation for anybody who wants to go into business as a retailer? Do you encourage them to do so?
Well, certainly, business is a very challenging enterprise, and especially at a time like this. Um, Surely, the small and medium sized enterprises in communities are of very much importance. It provides job, revenue, it provides revenue for the municipalities, and so I encourage the proliferation of businesses, OTBs in the various communities. And of course, um, it prevents a lot of idleness from happening because, you know, when I go to my OTB and I watch the punters, how they are excited and how they are glued to the screen of the TV, I understand the kind of interest that they really put into this kind of the, being a punter.
And I support that 100%. So, final question. Do you have any message for your constituents for the upcoming year?
Well, certainly, this is the year of decision, and I'm hoping that the communities will make the right decision when that time comes.
Thank you so much. You heard it from the mayor first. So, thank you so much. You know, today is a day that we celebrate our OTBs, and we are tremendously grateful that we're able to put on this show for them. We continue to strengthen our partnerships with our OTBs. OTBs are so important in terms of their contribution to the industry. They play a pivotal role. And so we just want to let each and every retailer that is present here today or otherwise, that we SVREL appreciate everything you do, appreciate the support, the unwavering commitment, and we're looking forward to a wonderful 2025. So wherever you are, if you're not here or you're at your location, we are saying more for 2025, and that's our aim. Thank you.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Princess Aquila, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $1,118,000. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Once again, reminding you that on Monday, the 20th of January, the JTHF, the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation, with George Hosang doing a treat, serving lunch for grooms and horsemen under the guango tree. All horsemen are invited. So once again, the JTHF, this is Monday, the 20th of January, with George Hosang doing a treat, serving lunch for grooms and horsemen under the guango tree. All horsemen are invited.
A very happy birthday to Anthony Baba Nunes, and he of course celebrates his birthday, and he has only 2 runners today, and they're both in this upcoming OTB Appreciation Trophy. And also happy birthday to Danica Thompson, celebrating her birthday today, the 11th of January. So we're going to make a note of that, 11th of January for Danica Thompson and Anthony Baba Nunes. Happy birthday to you both. And congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, all 81 of you, each receiving 53,947 Reggae 6 jackpot, now over 7.786 million. And that was a fine ride by Robert Haldane, scoring his 2nd win on the card, and I suspect that he's not finished for the day. So looks to be a good day in the offing for Robert Haldane. Live ticket count on the catch line on mandatory period day, down to 88 with 7 million in that net pool, and we have 2,369 tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 4.9 million in that net pool. It's now time for the OTB Appreciation Trophy. We have a small field of 5, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 2, Jay Smith. Radish Roman riding for Patrick Lynch and owner Darrell Vaz. This one was a gutsy winner last time out, being hindered at all inside the final furlong by Smart Trick, and in the end came out on top. Showed good ability when winning on debut, going 7.5 furlongs, so he has not been the highest of achievers since that debut victory. Finally got his second win on his 12th attempt, but he has scope to improve, and he looks quite well today. And I'm taking this one as my top selection in the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Number 1 is Zulu Warrior. This one gets 3 to 5. Tevin Foster riding for Howard Bailey. Worked well on the 3rd of January, 5 rounded 101 flat. Was served by just 3 lengths last time out behind Fearless Force in a quick 113 flat for 6 furlongs. So a similar effort we'll see Zulu Warrior being bang in contention throughout. Number 5, Miss Cherry gets 6 to 1. Half sister to Mojito. She has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Look for Miss Cherry to be forward the pace here with Ismael Velasquez riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. They teamed up with a win with Naban at 8 to 1 last week Saturday. So they are looking to continue the good form here. And Queen of Soul gets 8 to 5. Surprisingly, but better attitude of 8 to 5. And this is possibly the birthday winner for Anthony Baba Nunes. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker has been appointed to ride Queen of Soul. Unproven over 7 furlongs. Has never been really sent 7 furlongs before. The further she has been is 6 furlongs. So she has pace. And you know pace makes a race. So look for Queen of Soul to be possibly the one to catch here. Small field of 5, but an interesting looking OTB Appreciation Trophy. Going to go 2, 1, 5, and 3. Jay Spieth over Zulu Warrior, Mystery, and Queen of Soul. Strike for a pool, 750,000 wager. The triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Horses now loading. Zulu Warrior in. Strike 4 heading for 800,000. Rolling triple 400,000. Strike 4 now moving toward 900,000. But you're running out of time. You need to hurry and wager. Queen of Soul goes in. Princess Akila is in, joined by Miss Cherry. The final one will be Jay Spieth, currently at 2 to 1. Champion jockey Radish Roman aboard. So we wait on Jay Spieth. 7 furlongs. The OTB Appreciation Trophy. Jay Spieth being pushed slowly into gate 2. So still we wait on this Jay Spieth. Jay Spieth looks to be in. Field in line. 7 furlongs. Start already. They're off. Zulu Warrior just a shade slowly out. Queen of Soul, Miss Cherry, they're on the front end and battling for that early lead, joined now by Princess Aquila, and Princess Aquila goes on narrowly from Queen of Soul. Zulu Warrior is running right in behind them, Miss Cherry out wide of horses, these four in a tight grouping down the backstretch, and Jay Spieth some 5 or 6 lengths off the lead, waited with for a late charge. They've left the 5/8 and make their way now into the final part of the backstretch and head to the half mile, and Queen of Soul and Miss Cherry do battle. Princess Aquila and Zulu Warrior raced up next. And the last of them all is Jay Spieth needing to find more as they come now toward the final 7/16. It's Miss Cherry out in front, striding out powerfully, opening up some 4 lengths, being chased by Queen of Soul and Zulu Warrior. Jay Spieth has improved 1 place, and now Princess Aquila trails. About to arrive at the 5/16th. They're there now. Can they catch Miss Cherry? The rider having a look between his legs, and that's Ismael Velasquez turning into the lane. Miss Cherry in command at the moment. Zulu Warrior now unleashed. Queen of Soul is battling down against the rail. Jay Spieth is in the center, but it's Miss Cherry under a very calm ride. Approaching the furlong pole. Miss Cherry hands alone at the moment. Continues to lead them. Zulu Warrior needs to find maybe 3, but it is Miss Cherry inside the final 16th. This is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. They're not going to stop Miss Cherry and Ismael Velasquez. They win by maybe 3 over Zulu Warrior. Then Jay Spieth, Queen of Soul. At the back of the field, that's Princess Aquila.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the OTB Appreciation Trophy, number 5, Miss Cherry. 4-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, 50 Shades of Ray by Zanero, bred and owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Trained Richard Azan, the winning rider, Ismael Velasquez. The groom, Reverton Nelson, second. Number 1, Zulu Warrior. Third, number 2, Jay Spieth. And fourth, number 3, Queen of Soul. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1.
Seven furlongs. Start already. They're off. Zulu Warrior just a shade slowly out. Queen of Soul, Miss Cherry, they're on the front end and battling for that early lead, joined now by Princess Aquila, and Princess Aquila goes on narrowly from Queen of Soul. Zulu Warrior is running right in behind them, Miss Cherry out wide of horses, these four in a tight grouping down the back stretch, and Jay Spieth some 5 or 6 lengths off the lead, waited with for a late charge. They've left the 5/8 and make their way now into the final part of the back stretch and head to the half mile, and Queen of Soul and Miss Cherry do battle. Princess Aquila and Zulu Warrior raced up next. And the last of them all is Jay Spieth, needing to find more as they come now toward the final 7/16. It's Miss Cherry out in front, striding out powerfully, opening up some 4 lengths, being chased by Queen of Soul and Zulu Warrior. Jay Spieth has improved 1 place, and now Princess Aquila trails. About to arrive at the 5/16th. They're there now. Can they catch Miss Cherry? The rider having a look between his legs, and that's Ismael Velasquez turning into the lane. Miss Cherry in command at the moment. Zulu Warrior now unleashed. Queen of Soul is battling down against the rail. Jay Spieth is in the center, but it's Miss Cherry under a very calm ride. Approaching the furlong pole. Miss Cherry hands alone at the moment, continues to lead them. Zulu Warrior needs to find maybe 3, but it is Miss Cherry inside the final 16th. This is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. They're not going to stop Miss Cherry and Ismael Velasquez. They win by maybe 3 over Zulu Warrior. Then Jay Spieth, Queen of Soul. At the back of the field, that's Princess Aquila. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing bound. 1 Zulu Warrior, 5 Miss Cherry. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Miss Cherry, 482 to win, 252 to place. Second 1 Zulu Warrior, 130. A third 2 Jay Spieth, 4-3 Queen of Soul. The double 2,572. Exacta 747. Trifecta 682. 48 triples 7,827 each. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 114-2, 7 furlongs raced in 1:28.1. The margins 2 3/4 by 4 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Making the presentation, VP Operations, Christopher Wilbs, and he makes it to Donovan Wilson, representing the winning owners, Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Also in the presentation party from our OTB family, Shernet Duaney Gordon, Donald Perkis, Constant Alberger, and Yannick Wood. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the OTB Appreciation Trophy. And our special presentation to Mr. Donald Perkis of New Crossroads OTB, $90,000, the value of a weekend for 2 at a resort of his choice. And this award category, overall top seller. Congratulations, Mr. Perkis. And once again, congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the OTB Appreciation Trophy.
So the OTB Appreciation Trophy goes to Miss Terry, half sister to Mojito, stretching out for the first time since running in the Thornbird 6 at 7 furlongs. That she really appreciated the extension journey today and won comfortably. Ismael Velasquez riding there for trainer Richard Azan, and they teamed up last week with the band. An upset win there at 8-1, so they continue the form to this week, getting the job done with Miss Terry. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, all 81 of you, with a payout there of 53,947. Good payout for the Regular 6 sequence today, and the jackpot now over 7.786 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
And Buzz Assault on the outside now assumes the lead. Nothing But Trouble is the closest pursuer. Nino Dorado in the green sleeves races further back, but it is all up in front. Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher, they're in control as they arrive at the furlong pole. 4 or 5 lengths in front of Nothing But Trouble. Conundrum, the favorite, now coming from a long way off it, but still holding that lead. It is a Buzz Assault by 4 or more lengths. Inside the final 16, Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher holding off Conundrum, who is coming late after an awful beginning. beginning. And Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher take the first. Conundrum Unlucky is second. Close between Last Dance and Nothing But Trouble. Also close between Dancing with a Cat on the Rail and Traditional Boy out wide.
But it is Equinox still in front. Uncle Nub coming once again for a piece. It's Equinox in front. Uncle Nub worrying Equinox all the while. The grey switch down on the rail. That's crucial, Alexia. But it is Equinox and Tevin Foster keeping Uncle Nub at bay. It's still holding on. It's Equinox. But Uncle Nub keeps coming forward. Equinox still in front and hanging on from Uncle Nub. It's a grand finish. Uncle Nub and Equinox, they're going to hit the line together. It's too close to call. Uncle Nub or Equinox. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Pretty Caroline back and forth.
As they're coming into the top of the lane. Sicario Man kicking in on the outside of a medal award. These two now battling for it as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Sicario Man just the leader. Medal award now shaken up and asked to come once again as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Sicario Man and Aaron Shatry. Medal award and Tevin Foster. They're in a drive leaving the furlong pole. Sicario Man just. Medal award finding more on the inside. These two making eye contact as they drive down the lane. It is Sicario Man now beginning to emerge with the lead. Once again, Sicario Man beats Medal Award, then double the cash. Security Code is back and forth.
Fred the Master out in the middle of the track and looks to be full of run. It's Fred the Master beginning to pull away from these. Mighty Gully left back against the rail. In third also coming on, that's Gurvana, but it is Mighty. It is Fred the Master in front and beginning to pull away from these. Fred the Master is Omen Drives. Fred the Master and Robert Hallidine running up the score for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Fred the Master by about 6. Gravana is second. Then comes a Fearless Mission, Mighty Gully, and a Flag of Victory.
But they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is power ranking on the head of affairs. Here is Burning Valor now asked to kick in down against the rail. Whiskey has more running to do along with Alexa's Lodge. Power ranking beginning to drift a bit. Burning Valor continues the challenge against the fence, but it is power ranking inside the final furlong. Burning Valor now asked to creep closer, but power ranking continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Burning Valor now asked to come with a late charge, but power ranking and Richie Shakes will take it. Burning Valor is next. Then Whiskey, ahead of Nakamura. Storm has finished in 5th.
They're at the top of the lane. Whiskey looks to have the overall lead right against the rail. That is Strike Smart. Out wide, James is coming forward nicely, but it's Whiskey and Robert Hallidine is looking a second on the card. Whiskey is full of running, left back against the rail. That is Strike Smart. James out wide and also coming on. That's Brown Skin Girl, but Whiskey driven for all he's worth by Robert Hardball Hallidine, and it looks like though he'll have a second one on the card. Whiskey coasting in to win by maybe 3.5. Strike Smart is second, rushing on for third, and it's got tight for third between Brown Skin Girl and Lion Charmer. Maybe James back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the ceremonial cake cutting with the OTB family and members of the management team here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And after 3, 1, 2, 3. Number 1, Ruby's Light takes the track early. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Claiming rider Dane McKenzie, wanted in the steward's room. That's claiming rider Dane McKenzie. Please go now to the steward's room.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up, distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Big Pop, 53 kilos or 117. 3, Lucky Papa, 52.5 or 116. 4, Lord Espo, 55 or 121. 5, Undeclared War, 49.5 or 109 pounds. Wagering on the double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now on to the JNC Gaming OTB Trophy, and we have the start of the late triple, minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000. Just forget to that though that I've taken it out on the catch 9 now down to 14. That means that 7 million shared 14 ways is equal to 500,000. So you're into some big money right now. And if your tickets remain alive after the next 3 legs, you get at least $500,000 in dividends here. So looking quite interesting on mandatory period day in the catch 9. 337 tickets remain alive on the Twana at 6 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. Let's take a look at the JNC Gaming OTB Trophy. Maiden condition race for 4 years and up. They go 1,000 meters round. Top selection goes to number 2, Big Pop, Rashawn Lewis, riding for Jason Acosta. This one was second by nose last week Saturday, beaten by Rapida, and now gets a further along the travel, comes around the bend. I'm expecting Big Pop to go all the way here. He's your 45 marginal second choice in the betting. It's a 3 to 5 for number 6, Fort Haldane. Robert Haldane riding for Everton, that Spencer Tongue, replacing Everton's Zone in the saddle. So the last two races, the only two races for Fort Haldane, Everton Goosey Stone has been aboard. So a significant change of rider. And Fort Haldane looks ready to give a good account of himself here. And he's getting all of the betting. 3 to 5 for Fort Haldane. Can he get back to Big Pop? Big Pop should be in front. Ruby Side should be there thereabouts as well. Rotaj Marware riding for Turner Gary Griffith, 7 to 1 though that one. And Undeclared War gets 21 to 1. Looks to be a 2-horse race on paper and a 2-horse race on the tote as well. I'm taking 2 from 6, 1 and 5. Big Pop over Fort Haldane, Ruby's Light, and Undeclared War in the JNC Gaming OTB Trophy.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is race number 8, the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy. And they're closing up the front of the gate. Your late triple, well on its way to $1 million, approaching 900,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time. Late triple on its way to $1 million. Closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Big Pop. So horses loading. Joint favorites at 4 to 5, Big Pop and Fort Haldane. Lucky Papa goes in at 3. Lord Espo. It's to gate 4. Undeclared War is next, heading to 5. Fort Haldane could be next at 6. So 2 to load, Yorkest and Ruby's Light. Yorkest into 7. Ruby's Light heads to 1. So Ruby's Light, 1 to load for the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy. Santa Michael Sims is ready. And we have a line. The rough one racing. Lord Espo misses it and is left at the back of the field. Ruby's Light goes into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Big Pop. Rushing down on the outside, that's Fort Haldane. So Fort Haldane, Big Pop, and Ruby's Light are fighting for it. Rest coming on in fourth, that's Yorkis. Then comes Lucky Papa, Undeclared War, and Lord Espo left at the back of the field. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Fort Haldane in front. Fort Haldane with that lead, chased by the trio of Yorkis right against the rail. Ruby's Light, Big Pop in between horses, but it's Fort Haldane still in front, and Robert Haldane looking for a third on the card. Can he get it? It's still Fort Haldane traveling powerfully on that lead, coming to the furlong pole. Ruby's Light chasing hard in second. Big Pop right against the rail. That run tapering off from Big Pop, but it's Fort Haldane driven on the powerful handling by Robert Haldane. He's looking for a third. Ruby's Light comes creeping up the rail, but Fort Haldane will hand Robert Haldane a three-timer. Ruby's Light is second. Then comes a big Lucky Papa and Undeclared War backing fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy, the number 6 Fort Haldane. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Casual Trick. Luscious by Stormcraft. Red Anthony Pasmore. Own Miramar Racing Club. Trainer Spencer Chung, the winning rider. It's 3 on the day for Robert Hardball Halidine. The groom Clive Lawrence second. Number 1 Ruby's Light. Third, number 3 Lucky Papa. And fourth, number 5 Undeclared War. Final time for a 5 furlongs round. 104 flat. Ready? And we have a line. They're off and racing. Lord Espo misses it and is left at the back of the field. Ruby's Light goes into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Big Pop. Rushing down on the outside, that's Fort Haldane. So Fort Haldane, Big Pop, and Ruby's Light are fighting for it. Rest coming on in fourth, that's Yorkis. Then comes Lucky Papa, Undeclared War, and Lord Espo left at the back of the field. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Fort Haldane in front. Fort Haldane with that lead, chased by the trio of Yorkis right against the rail. Ruby's Light, Big Pop in between horses, but it's Fort Haldane still in front, and Robert Haldane looking for a third on the card. Can he get it? It's still Fort Haldane traveling powerfully on that lead, coming to the furlong pole. Ruby's Light chasing hard in second. Big Pop right against the rail. That run tapering off from Big Pop, but it's Fort Haldane driven on the powerful handling by Robert Haldane. It looking for a third. Ruby's Light comes creeping up the rail, but Fort Haldane will hand Robert Haldane a three-timer. Ruby's Light is second. Then comes a big Lucky Papa and Undeclared War backing fourth.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, a Lucky Papa. 6, Fort Haldane. 3 and 6, both go to be tested. Fort Haldane, 190 to win, 140 to place. Second one, Ruby's Light, 226. Third, 3, Lucky Papa, 502. Fourth, 5, Undeclared War. The double event, 1,426. Exacta, 436. Trifecta, 2,224. 48 triples, 6,272 each. The early 5-star had 53 winners. 8,307 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the 5-star, 972,000. 718 and 82 cents. Splits 24-3 by 50. The final time, 5 furlongs round, 104 flat. The margins 2 1/4 by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners included for the presentation of the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Jason Anderson of J&C Gaming OTB, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Spencer Chung, representing the winning owners, Miramar Racing Club. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the J&C Gaming OTB Trophy. Next up, presentation for the top seller for the region, Clarendon and Manchester. That's J&C Gaming OTB. Presentation made by Mr. Denzel Miller, Racing Secretary, to Mr. Jason Anderson. 75,000, and it's for the top seller for the regions, Clarendon and Manchester. Congratulations to J&C Gaming OTB. Also, a gift basket courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections and J&C Gaming OTB.
And we're on to race number 9 here. And this one is, well, punters seem to have this one pretty simplified as almost a one horse betting race at the fixed odds winners because number 2, Titan Tempo, currently at 170, is the best backed runner of this race at the fixed odds winners and by far, like, way more selling than any other runner here. Well, I guess it's similar to the tote as it's the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. There are sprinkles for a few other horses. I mean, there's Lucy in the Sky at 350. Chief Dissident actually at $11 getting a little sprinkle there, and number 8 General at 460 getting a little bit of support as well. But there's really no doubt about it. The serious one that they're back is number 2 Titan Tempo, currently at $1.70. It's also your 2 to 5 favorite in the tote. And that's the story from the fixed odds windows for race number 9. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the new Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 1, Don't Tell Lulu, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 7, Never, 50 or 110. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out.
The JNC Gaming OTB Trophy goes to Fort Haldane in fine style hardball, replacing Goosey, and you get a win there at odds of 4-5. So the cash was on and the cash was right for Fort Haldane, third time of asking. Second went to Ruby's Light. Third was Lucky Papa, and fourth undeclared war. Live ticket count on the catch 9 now down to 8. So you're into some bigger box already, and you have 2 legs remaining. 7 million shared 8 ways, and indeed we look forward to having a big payout in the catch 9. 210 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late double, and we have the new Corsos OTB and Clock Tower OTB under the spotlight here in race number 9. A field of 8 go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards, the Spectator Street. Top selection goes to number 4, Lucy in the Sky. Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta. This one gets 5-2, has been well supported recently. Second by Nose behind Caleb Melody at 9.5 furlongs. Second by 6 tenths behind the Oil Machine going a mile. So this one knocking at the door, and the door could very well open today at 2-1 now in the new flash in the betting. Number 2, Titan Tempo gets 4-5. Robert Hardy looks for a 4-timer, and he rides there for Filipiano D. This Titan Tempo has been thereabouts, prompted issue for a long way, but just not kicking inside the final 4.5. Going 2 turns down, 925 yards. Let's see if this one will be able to get the job done where it matters most. 45 though looks quite a short price for Titan Tempo. Number 8, the General gets 5 to 2. Should be there thereabouts as well. Beaten to third last time out to All Machine and Lucy in the Sky. Look for this one to be well poised with Dane Dawkins aboard for Gary Sabati. And number 6, Seaplane, nice price, 15 to 1. Will have no problems going 2 turns and ran on to be fourth last time out in that same train of thought Titan Tempo event. So a similar effort now coming 2 turns. I'm expecting Seaplane to be right there in that final drive to the wire. Chalik Budai rides her owner, trainer, breeder, Gordon Lewis. Make it 4, 2, 8, and 6 in the new Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy on OTB Appreciation Race Day. Lucy in the Sky to get the better of Titan Tempo, the General, and Seaplane.
So this is where the late double starts here in race number 9. This is the new Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. And your late double approaching $1 million. Late double on its way to $1 million as they're getting set to close the front of the gate for the loading process. So this is the last double of the day, so make the best of it. Nearly $1 million wagered. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses loading. Don't Tell Lulu and Titan Tempo, the first ones in. Titan Tempo, the favorite. Robert Halladine, he's looking for a 4-timer on the card. Chief Dissident joins them. Never being led. Without Tajay Soku, he's also looking for another win on the card. He has one already. Lucy in the Sky. Tevin Foster not off the mark yet for 2025. Has a good shot here. Hit and Run. Reloaded, 5. Never is in. We wait on Seaplane and the General. Field in line for the new Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. They're off. Fair start, Hit and Run. Had it rocky at the start, along with Never there toward the back of the field, as Titan Tempo now comes up to dispute that lead. Lucy in the Sky pulling alongside. The General, the rider, having a peep behind him, is a clear third. Chief Dissident running toward the outside, racing in 4th spot. Never making ground on the outside of Don't Tell Lulu. Hit and Run trying to recover. And Seaplane at the back of the field. They lead the 7 and make their way to the backstretch. Lucy in the Sky, tied in a knot with Titan Tempo. They take to the backstretch first and make their way now running toward the final 6. A huge gap opens up to the General. Never and Hit and Run racing with Chief Dissident. A gap back to Don't Tell Lulu, and Seaplane way at the back of the field is last. They've left the 6 and the leader's about to get to the 5. Titan Tempo on the rail, just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lucy in the Sky pressing all the while. The gap opens up to the General. Hit and Run is further back with Never. Chief Dissident races next. Seaplane now begins a run, and Don't Tell Lulu is at the back of the field as they leave the half mile and go spinning into that turn. Titan Tempo out in front, slipping away by 5 or more. Lucy in the Sky continues the chase but begins to falter. The General is way back. Hit and Run is under the pump but going nowhere. Never is further back. Then Chief Dissident, Seaplane, forget Don't Tell Lulu. They leave the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and it is a Titan Tempo and Robert Halladine. He's looking for his 4th win on the card. Lucy in the Sky chased from the off and continues to do it. The General is back over on the rail. Hit and Run in behind them, holding on for 4th, but it is Titan Tempo under an enterprising ride, beginning to falter just a bit as Halladine pulls out the stick in the right hand, but they're way out in front. The rest tiny dots in the distance as Titan Tempo comes roaring past the 16th pole. No stopping Titan Tempo. It will take an act of God to stop Titan Tempo. God doesn't act. Titan Tempo wins by double digits. The General is 2nd. Hit and Run is 3rd. Seaplane is 4th. Lucy in the Sky backing out to 5th.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. Number 2, Titan Tempo. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Maximus Mischief. Star of Johar by Johar. Red Emerald Q Partners Inc. and a TCR Ranch. Own Edgar Miller. Trained Philip Fiani OD. It's 4 on the day for Robert Hardball Halladine. And with 1 race to go, and he has a live ride in the 10th, could be 5. The groom, Dave Carty, 2nd. Number 8, the General. 3rd, number 5, Hit and Run. 4th, number 6, Seaplane. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 158 and 1.
They're off. Fair start, hit and run. Had it rocky at the start, along with Never there toward the back of the field. As Titan Tempo now comes up to dispute that lead. Lucy in the Sky pulling alongside. The General, the rider, having a peep behind him, is a clear third. Chief Dissident running toward the outside, racing in fourth spot. Never making ground on the outside of Don't Tell Lulu, hit and run, trying to recover. And Seaplane at the back of the field. They lead the 7 and make their way to the backstretch. Lucy in the Sky tied in a knot with Titan Tempo. They take to the backstretch first and make their way now running toward the final 6. A huge gap opens up to the General. Never and hit and run racing with Chief Dissident. A gap back to Don't Tell Lulu, and Seaplane way at the back of the field is last. They've left the 6 and the leader's about to get to the 5. Titan Tempo on the rail, just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lucy in the Sky pressing all the while. The gap opens up to the General. Hit and run is further back with Never. Chief Dissident races next. Seaplane now begins a run, and Don't Tell Lulu is at the back of the field as they leave the half mile and go spinning into that turn. Titan Tempo out in front, slipping away by 5 or more. Lucy in the Sky continues the chase but begins to falter. The General is way back. Hit and run is under the pump but going nowhere. Never is further back. Then Chief Dissident, Seaplane, forget Don't Tell Lulu. They leave the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and it is a Titan Tempo and Robert Halladine. He's looking for his 4th win on the card. Lucy in the Sky chased from the off and continues to do it. The General is back over on the rail. Hit and run in behind them, holding on for 4th, but it is Titan Tempo under an enterprising ride, beginning to falter just a bit as Halladine pulls out the stick in the right hand, but they're way out in front. The rest tiny dots in the distance as Titan Tempo comes roaring past the 16th pole. No stopping Titan Tempo. It will take an act of God to stop Titan Tempo. God doesn't act. Titan Tempo wins by double digits. The General is 2nd. Hit and Run is 3rd. Seaplane is 4th. Lucy in the Sky backing out to 5th. Result of the 9th official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Titan Tempo, 4 Lucy in the Sky. 2 and 4 go to be tested. Titan Tempo 188 to win, 128 to place. Second 8 the General 146. A third 5 Hit and Run 462. Fourth 6 Seaplane. The double 380. Exacta 378. Quinella 582. Trifecta 2003-84. Superfecta 5006-34. 53 triples, 4,495. Splits 25-3, 49-2, 114-2, 142. 9 furlongs, 25 yards raced in 158-1. The margins 15 3/4 by 4 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the New Crossroads and Clock Tower OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Donald Perkis of New Crossroads. And he makes it to Richard Jones, representing the winning owner, Edgar Miller. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Robert Solomon of Clock Tower OTB. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the New Crossroads and the Clock Tower OTB trophy. Presentation by Aswanda Studart, AVP, Administration, to Mr. Donald Perkis, top seller for the region of Lower St. Andrew rather, New Crossroads OTB, $75,000, and a gift basket courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And receiving the top seller region for Upper St. Andrew, Clock Tower OTB, Mr. Robert Solomon, $75,000. And he'll also receive a gift basket courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. So congratulations to New Crossroads OTB and Clock Tower OTB, top sellers for St. Andrew.
We're on to the 10th and final here in this one. Simplified again for us, bell punters, because it's a one horse betting race for the win. Number 11, Runaway Star. First timer, currently at $1.40. This one has been selling, 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 pretty much to the exclusion of all others when it comes to win. However, there's some good sizable place bets on number 12, that's Sensational Soul. And there's also a little bit of win support for number 3, Prince Kazir, but it's really pretty much one-way traffic for number 11, Runaway Star, and he is the 1-9 favorite in the tote as well. So that's pretty much not really a whole lot to say for race number 10. So good luck, and we'll see you next week.
So once again reminding you that on Monday the 20th, the JTHF with George Hossang is doing a treat, serving lunch for grooms and the horsemen under the guango tree. All horsemen are invited. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 5-1 code make the weight 53 kilos or 117. 7 P's head 53.5 or 118. 9 Mark My Identity 52.5 116. Scratch 10 Alchemy of Souls. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the new Crossroads OTB and the Clock Tower OTB goes to Titan Tempo in a runaway victory, 15 and 3/4 lengths clear. Romped home the victory there, took the field by the scruff of the neck and showed absolutely no signs of stopping. Robert Haldane on the 4-timer, and the gauntlet has been thrown down early in the year, and we're going to hear from the Robert Hardball Haldane fans from the word go. That's the culture here at Caymanas Park. Whenever a jockey starts off with a bang for the new year, that jockey is declared the champion jockey from early out. And you saw what happened last year. The Tevin Foster fans declared Tevin Foster the champion jockey for 2024. He led for the first 9 months or more. And as you saw, the championship isn't won in January. It's won in December. So after a big start is Robert Haldane, a 4-timer thus far on the card. And he has a big favorite here in the 10th and final. So he's looking for a 5-bagger. And this one is called Runaway Star. Live ticket count on the catch stand coming to the cash out leg, down to 6 with 7 million in that net pool. So you're in the millions already. Should all 6 tickets remain alive after the running of race number 10, it's going to be $1 million plus for each winning ticket. And we have 194 tickets alive on the Twilight 6 with over 4.9 million in that net pool. It's time for the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy on Caymanas OTB Appreciation Race Day. Let's take a look. Top selection is indeed number 11, Runaway Star. And that's Robert Hardball Haldane, the man of the moment right now, starting off 2025 with a bang. And this Runaway Star makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Northern Giant out of the legal process, Dam Runaway Gal. Bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Edward Steinman and Von White. Traded Jason Acosta and the groom here, Mario Skeen. Runaway Star will fold on the 18th of April, so not necessarily an early fold, not necessarily a late fold either. So this one, smack in the middle. This one was born in April. Has carried himself well at exercise, 5.5 furlongs in 107.3. And prior to that, he went 5 straight in 59.4 by 46.2 alongside Stormbringer. And we saw Stormbringer in dominant fashion on debut, winning by some 24 lengths. Runaway Star's final timed exercise gallop for this on the 4th of January, 6 furlongs in 114 and a fifth of a second. So Runaway Star is expected to run away with this. Tongue tie on for the debut, lay 6 administered for the first time. And I always tell racing fans, a normal thoroughbred doesn't win at distances such as 7 furlongs on debut. So he has to be above normal, above average to get the job done. And he is indeed expected to be somewhat of a classic aspirant. So we're going to be glued to our screens to see what Runaway Star will do. Number 12 is Sensational Soul. This one owned Shevan Maharaj of Supreme Soul fame, Crown Chaser fame, Calculus fame, all classic winners. So whenever you see Shevan Maharaj, whenever you see those colors, you expect classic performing thoroughbreds. And this Sensational Soul on debut went off at even money, but didn't do much. 4 by 10 lengths, made mild headway. Could have been green, and has looked up at exercise since. 5.5 furlongs is 108.4 by 102.2. We'll have second time Lasix, blinkers, tongue tie. The figure eight is now fitted. Shane Ellis maintains the mount, so we expect that Sensational Soul sort of step up on that initial effort, and he could prove to be the exacta horse. And the 11-12 exacta looks quite ice cold on the board right now. 1-9 for number 11, Runaway Star. 7-2 for number 12. Sensational Soul. Number 9, Mark My Identity, on debut, gave a lot of trouble to go into the starting gate. When the gates were open, broke slow, and he was still able to finish second behind Honor Prince, who was a 9 1/4 length winner. This Mark My Identity was 5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Cost of Living. So he has some ability, no doubt about that. Richard Henry maintains them out for Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn. We expect Mark My Identity to run another pleasing race. Second time of asking. And Prince Royal number 2 makes a debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Here Comes Ben out of the legal process. Dan Princess Shine, owned, trained, bred. Fitzroy Glissom popped on and spunking. The groom is Kenneth Marriott, and this Prince Roy was foaled on the 22nd of March. Yuville Pinnock has the assignment. Prince Roy will have the figure 8 on for the debut. He has carried himself quite fluent in the morning. There's nothing clock stopping, nothing eye catching, but he is indeed of good worth. He's getting 8-1 on the board, and that's going to be one of the horses for your exotics. There's a horse here by the name of PZ, and our very able producer Daniel Johnson saw him upstairs earlier today in person, and PZ is at 99-1. So if you're looking for something to stick into your lower legs of your high fives or possibly your superfectas, 99 to 1 for PZ could be one of the horses you're looking for. But as far as winning is concerned, it's all about Runaway Star. Right now, Robert Haldane is in a runaway. He's looking for his 5th win on the 10-race card. Gonna go 11, 12, 9, and 2 in the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy on Caymanas OTB Appreciation Race Day. Runaway Star to get the better of Sensational Soul, Mark My Identity, and Prince Roy.
So the runners are at the post for the 10th and final. This is the Santa Cruz Overton OTB Trophy. High five wagering lively. That's approaching 550,000. High five pool approaching 550,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up is about to begin. Get your wagers on. Looks as though they are working on the 9. Mark My Identity. So the loading up is about to begin. High five approaching 550,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, number 9, Mark My Identity. That's the first one to load. Looks as though they're working with Prince Roy. The gate 2, that one backing away. Very nice high five pool this, nearly 550,000. Prince Roy lining up for 2. Prince Roy goes in. Final live race this afternoon, but we have plenty in store and simulcast for you. Charlestown Delta Downs, just to mention a few. And we simulcast until about 10 this evening. One code could be next at gate 5. One code goes in. Miracle Selection coming to gate 8. Miracle Selection goes in. My Eclipse lining up for 6. My Eclipse goes in. Peace Head could be next at 7. Peace Head loads. Royal Maverick. Rider comes down from Royal Maverick. That's Javanil Patterson. Royal Maverick comes into gate 4. Patterson will climb aboard. Prince Kazir at 3. Modern Monarch. That's the one they work on, 2-1. One of the two Joyous Racing horses. Modern Monarch. In at 1. So 2 to load, Runaway Star and Sensational Soul. Modern Monarch backing out. So 3 to load. Sensational Soul brought to gate 12 to load. Sensational Soul goes in. And we're down to 2. Mark My Identity, misbehaving in gate 9. Working on the 1 to 9 favorite. Runaway Star as well, coming into gate 11. Robert Halladine, he looks for a 5-timer. So scratch number 1, Modern Monarch. Modern Monarch, scratched on the advice of the vet. So we wait on the 1 to 9 favorite, Runaway Star. Proving a handful at the moment of the hardworking starter's assistant. They've opened gate 11 to coax this one in. And this one must be expending some very needed energy. So they're still working with this roguish number 11, Runaway Star. Must be wearing the starter's patient. Firm choice, that's the one we wait on. More manpower being applied. And they'll try again. So Runaway Star, close to the gate. Backs away once again. Runaway Star, not a happy camper at the moment. Rearing and all sort of things. And once again they try. Blindfold being applied to Runaway Star. Let's see if this will do the trick. Backing away still. Meanwhile, the rest standing quietly. And Runaway Star continues with the antics. Here they come again. Runaway Star, part of the way in. backing out once again and rearing. Runaway Star is not in the mood this afternoon, but still they persist, still trying. We're standing quietly. Runaway Star being led from the gate. And they're off and racing. A late scratching Runaway Star as Prince Roy gets the upper hand. And Prince Roy goes for that lead. My Eclipse racing down there too. Also there in the mixed. That is Prince Zaire and Prince Kazir and Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul though rushing down into it. Backing out that's Prince Kazir. Then comes Royal Maverick. Behind Royal Maverick, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes Miracle Selection. Behind that one, we have a one code and racing at the back of the field, Peace Head. They head toward the four, and it is Sensational Soul, just the leader, about a length in front of Prince Roy racing in second. My Eclipse tracks them in a third. Right there in fourth, that is Prince Kazir. Back there in fifth, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes about a 5 length before we come to Royal Maverick as they come entering to the top of the lane, and now going through that is My Eclipse on that lead. My Eclipse in front, right against the rail, still there. That's Prince Roy coming with a good looking run, but it's My Eclipse in front of Prince Roy. Also coming on, it's Mark My Identity, but it is still in front. My Eclipse in front of Mark My Identity coming on best of all, still against the rail. That's Prince Roy. It is still My Eclipse in front. My Eclipse getting out of the grasp of My Identity, trying hard to bridge that gap, but it's My Eclipse going on to score from My Identity. Mark My Identity. Then comes Prince Roy, Prince Kazir, and Sensational Soul back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. Number 6, My Eclipse, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. My Episode by Traditional. Bred and owned Robert Williams. Trained Philip Lee, the winning rider O'Shea Nugent, the groom Steve Marshall. Second, number 9, Mark My Identity. A third, number 2, Prince Roy. Fourth, number 3, Prince Kazir. And a fifth, number 12, Sensational Soul. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 1. Please note we had a very late scratch in horse number 11, Runaway Star. And if you had Runaway Star in your bets, you'll get the off-time favorite. And unfortunately, the off-time favorite did not win the last race. Being led from the gate. And they're off and racing. A late scratch in Runaway Star as Prince Roy gets the upper hand. And Prince Roy goes for that lead. My Eclipse racing down there too. Also there in the mixed. That is Prince Zaire and Prince Kazir and Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul though rushing down into it. Backing out that's Prince Kazir. Then comes Royal Maverick. Behind Royal Maverick, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes Miracle Selection. Behind that one, we have One Code and racing at the back of the field, Peace Head. They head toward the 4, and it is Sensational Soul, just the leader, about a length in front of Prince Roy racing in second. My Eclipse tracks them in a third. Right there in fourth, that is Prince Kazir. Back there in fifth, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes about a 5 length before we come to Royal Maverick as they come entering to the top of the lane, and now going through that is My Eclipse on that lead. My Eclipse in front right against the rail, still there. That's Prince Roy coming with a good looking run, but it's My Eclipse in front of Prince Roy. Also coming on, it's Mark My Identity, but it is still in front. My Eclipse in front of Mark My Identity coming home best of all, still against the rail. That's Prince Roy. It is still My Eclipse in front. My Eclipse getting out of the grasp of My Identity, trying hard to bridge that gap, but it's My Eclipse going on to score from My Identity. Mark My Identity. Then comes the Prince Roy, Prince Kazir, and Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Santa Cruz and Overton OTB Trophy. Making the presentation, Jelani Horton, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Philip Lee, representing the winning owner, Robert Williams. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, Santa Cruz and Overton OTB. A presentation to a top seller for the region of St. James and Trelawney, Overton OTB, collecting Jelani Horton, 75,000, and that's for Overton OTB, top seller for the region of St. James and Trelawney. And of course, the gift baskets, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Constance Alberger will collect for Santa Cruz OTB, top seller for the region St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, and Hanover. $75,000 and a gift baskets courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Congratulations to Overton OTB. Congratulations to Santa Cruz OTB.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, My Eclipse. 9, Mark My Identity. 6 and 9 go to be tested. My Eclipse. 1,236 to win, 278 to place. Second 9, Mark My Identity, 188. The third 2, Prince Roy, 220. Fourth 3, Prince Kazir. Fifth 12, Sensational Soul. Special double with 1, Modern Monarch, 572. Special double with 11, Runaway Star, 172. Double event, 5,548. Exacta, 3,730. Quinella, 2004. Trifecta, 3,020. Nobody won the Superfecta carryover, $43,805.39. Two winners of the High Five, 12,930. 69 winners of the Triple, 12,618. 8 winners of the Strike 4, 64,516. Single winner bonus, 1,242,637 and 3 cents. 107 winners of the Play Spot 8, 3,233. Single winner bonus, 489,333 and 23 cents. 15 winners of the Late 5 Star, 35,593, 50 cents. Single winner, 1,101,744, 88 cents. 10 winners of the Twilight 6, 494,756. Nobody catch 9, 8 with 8 of 9, $875,017.50 each. Splits 24-2, 48-4, 115-1. Final time 7 furlongs, 129-1. Margins 1 3/4 by 3.5. That's it. We'll have more racing for you next weekend. Stand by for the recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane when ready.
The sixth staging of the Caymanas OTB Appreciation Race Day has come to a closure, and we had 10 very good races for you today, and they turned out to be quite interesting as the race day progressed. Leading lights on the card, Robert Hardball Haldane had a four-timer, so he started the show there. It was singles all round for our trainers, so it was all about hardball today with a four-timer. The mandatory payout, Catch 9. In the end, we had 8 winners of the Catch 9, each receiving 875,000. and $17.50. So after the last race, nobody spotted 9 of 9, and we had some 6 tickets going into the last leg, and there was a big favorite runaway star who in the end was a non-runner, so nobody had that 6-horse My Eclipse. And still we had a big payout there in the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, over 875,000. Twilight 6 also paid well, over 494,000. So good day for Twilight 6 and Catch 9 players. We have 2 races to recap, races 4 and 7. Race number 4 was the Rimsky Trophy for the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series. A field of 5 went a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and we had a debutant by the name of Fred the Master, who was working lights out at exercise. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and Meleda Zan CD. It was expected to be a one-way winner here in Fred the Master. Grovano, his stablemate came for support, and so did Mighty Gully, but all eyes were on Fred the Master.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As 3 horses vying for that lead. Mighty Gully on the outside, right against the rail. That is Fred the Master. Just behind them, though, that is Flag of Victory, hustling up and coming forward. That's a Fearless Mission. And about 4 lengths left out of it. That's Gravano. Mighty Gully charging on that lead, about 3 lengths opening up on this field. Mighty Gully in front of racing in second. That's Fred the Master. Fearless Mission right against the rail is third, just on his outside. That is Flag of Victory, and coming and recovering after that break, that is Gurvana. They head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and now Fred the Master assumes the lead from Mighty Gully, fighting on in second. Fred the Master out in the middle of the track and looks to be full of run. It's Fred the Master beginning to pull away from these. Mighty Gully left back against the rail in third, also coming on. That's Gurvana, but it is Fred the Master in front and beginning to pull away from these. Fred the Master is Omen Rise. Fred the Master and Robert Hallidine running up the score for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Fred the Master by about 6. Gravana is second. Then comes a Fearless Mission, Mighty Gully, and a Flag of Victory.
So the Rimsky Trophy went to Fred the Master. The much anticipated debut of Fred the Master is now in the history books, and 112 and 3/5 or 6 furlongs after 23-3 for the first quarter. That first quarter was run by Mighty Gully. They went 48 flat for the half mile, and Fred the Master doesn't disappoint, and he looks to be a smart one in the making. Our next recap race, race number 7, the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Small field of 5 went 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we had a favorite here in the form of number 1, Zulu Warrior. Kevin Foster riding for Howard Bailey, and there was good support for Jay Speed, Radish Roman for Patrick Lynch, and there was also good support for Queen of Soul, Omar Walker, riding for Anthony Nunes, and Miss Cherry was also in the mix as well. So a field of 5, but 4 of the 5 runners had their fair support in the market.
7 furlongs. Start already. They're off. Zulu Warrior just a shade slowly out. Queen of Soul, Miss Cherry, they're on the front end and battling for that early lead, joined now by Princess Aquila, and Princess Aquila goes on narrowly from Queen of Soul. Zulu Warrior is running right in behind them. Miss Cherry out wide of horses. These 4 in a tight grouping down the back stretch, and Jay Spieth some 5 or 6 lengths off the lead, waited with for a late charge. They've left the 5/8 and make their way now into the final part of the back stretch and head to the half mile, and Queen of Soul and Miss Cherry do battle. Princess Aquila and Zulu Warrior raced up next. And the last of them all is Jay Spieth, needing to find more as they come now toward the final 7/16. It's Miss Cherry out in front, striding out powerfully, opening up some 4 lengths, being chased by Queen of Soul and Zulu Warrior. Jay Spieth has improved 1 place, and now Princess Aquila trails. About to arrive at the 5/16. They're there now. Can they catch Miss Cherry? The rider having a look between his legs, and that's Ismael Velasquez turning into the lane. Miss Cherry in command at the moment. Zulu Warrior now unleashed. Queen of Soul is battling down against the rail. Jay Spieth is in the center, but it's Miss Cherry under a very calm ride. Approaching the furlong pole. Miss Cherry hands alone at the moment, continues to lead them. Zulu Warrior needs to find maybe 3, but it is Miss Cherry inside the final 16. This is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. They're not going to stop Miss Cherry and Ismael Velasquez. They win by maybe 3 over Zulu Warrior. Then Jay Spieth, Queen of Soul. At the back of the field, that's Princess Aquila.
A convincing victory there for Miss Cherry, half-sister to Mojito, and she appreciated the stretch-out endurance to 7 furlongs today. Her last assignment at 7 furlongs was in the Thornbird Stakes last season as a 3-year-old, so she really showed an appreciation to the milder pace here. Went through, and when she went through midpoint of the contest, it was basically all over by the shouting. Ismael Velasquez riding there for Trinidad Richard Azan. They teamed up last week with a win with the band, so they're continuing the good form onto the Saturday card. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next week Saturday the 18th of January for more live forward racing.